Just, gotta update this real quick. Okay, that worked. Well, halfway. I can't believe the hag in white was the traitor all along. The hag betrayed us. Betrayal. 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 Okay. There we go. That's what we want. And will Twitch also work? Is what I need to find out. Get hugged. Alright, Twitch also works. Okay, perfect. Perfect. The King of Betrayal. Already at work? Oh no! That's unfortunate. That's rough. Chat, we are currently at a bit of a conundrum. So there are two timelines in this world. So this is what Facility looks like, auto-leveled, right? Auto-leveled to 10. And more specifically, this is what she'll look like promoted. Girl Squad versus Boy Club or something. Well, so like, here's the thing, right? And I made a community post about this, right? Both of these characters, when they auto-level, like, look at this. 15 strength, 15 speed sniper. She is mostly just better Fia. The big difference is, you know, the S-rank bows versus B-rank bows. Or C, sorry. It's fucking disgusting. Versus... if we do a reset... it's only one more offenses. It's not even really one more offenses, because remember, S-rank bows gives +1. So it's basically just one more speed and functionally kind of the same strength because of the +1. Meanwhile, the 2CO... check these stats out, right? So... Fructuoso does not level by as much as Vasiliki does. Fructuoso goes from 8 to 12, so he only gets 4 auto levels. But check this out. Fructuoso is probably more worth it. So, the thing is, right, Provoke is, like, really awesome. And, like, look at these stats. Aside from speed and res, these are good stats, right? That is a good Fruct defense. That's 4 auto levels. Like, that's what I'm talking about with, like, Fructuoso gets off the ground pretty fast. That's only 4 auto levels for Fruct defense, right? But, like, here's the thing, right? Here's the other thing. Here's the Facility argument. We are about to get fucking slammed in the ass with 17 million pre-promotes. So there's a genuine possibility that both, like, either Fructuoso or Vasiliki would get benched relatively soon. And as I said during the first roadside, Vasiliki does something from the bench. Fructuoso does not do anything from the bench, right? So the question becomes, do we think Fructuoso will stick around long enough to feel like he's done more than Vasiliki? Are you really benching 20 defense provoke? I mean, it's 17 defense, not 20. Or do you mean Lunar Brace? Are you just assuming we staple Lunar Brace to him? Which, like, is a fair assumption. I mean, like, there is, you know, obviously the Clumsy, right? Clumsy is, like, actually a big deal. And it'll be a bigger deal when he can't continue to grow. I'm considering Lunar Brace because that's what I would do. I mean, it's what I would do too. I just, I also think, you know, I was planning out the turn 1 for this one, and, like, Alonso gets Lunar Brace at the start of turn 1, right? To handle this whole fucking squad. So, you know, you can't always do it, right? But Provoke is a hell of a fucking, like, Provoke is ridiculous, right? So, there's, you know, the argument in favor of it. 40 HP, 17 defense Provoke, even with Clumsy, like, that's really good. And that's before thinking of, like, Barlow and Lunar Brace and stuff. I've genuinely been, like, debating back and forth. I don't know. I was probably gonna go with Vasiliki, because I think having just another sniper would be useful for next map. Which is why I have the 2 timelines, right? I used Fructuoso for 3 maps in my whole life. I love him, I'm never benching him again. Yeah, like, so here's the thing is, like, he is the best unit in the game. But also, like, zero growths moment. I think we probably go with Fructuoso timeline. I think we do the Fructuoso timeline. I think, yeah. Who had the normal rock on them? Alonso starts with Lunar Brace, though, so Fructuoso can get Alonso's Iron Sword. $70 defense is amongst the highest you will ever have. That's true. It's a lot. There's Telemus and Lorenzo. Well, Lorenzo's at 16, not 17. But, like, and again, I think people overstate this. I think people overstate it, but, like, Clumsy is genuinely a downside, right? Like, there's definitely, because it looks bad, people will, like, freak out about Clumsy more than perhaps they should. But, like, you do need to remember, especially in a zero growths context where this is the bulkiest he will ever be, like, Clumsy exists. Clumsy exists, right? So, in some ways, this is actually 12 defense. Clumsy's not a flaw if you math it. I mean, it still exists. You have to do the math factoring it in. But, like, what I'm saying is that, you know, the insistence that, like, oh, this is gonna be the highest defense unit you have. I mean, because the main reason that someone like Alonso or Telemus or whatever is going to be useful in this run is because the high defense means they can take on large chunks of units. If you factor Clumsy in, then functionally Fructuoso has 5 less defense. because he takes 5 more damage every round of combat than what his defense would apply. So, like, with Clumsy factored in, Fructuoso has 12 defense. Which, like, that puts him on the same level as, like, one more than Teresa, same level as Jane, one more than Polonius. Like, it's not as extreme as y'all are making it out to be. Triangle Adept is also a form of defense for him. Can we get a fact check on that? Because when I mentioned that last time, somebody said that it's only affects his offenses. And I know in TMGC it only affects offenses for Desmond. So I'm inclined to believe them that I was wrong. Can we get a fact checker in the booth on that? Triangle Adept only boosts user side. Triangle only boosts user side. Okay, so, yeah, chat consensus. Chat consensus, that's my fact check. I'll double check my save file. Triangle Adept goes both ways. It says both combatants. So, you know, maybe chat lied to me and I was correct the first time. I'd still take 12 defense provoke. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm taking that instead of Vasiliki. Like, you know, having talked about it out loud. It's just, I want to push back against the idea that Clumsy doesn't matter whatsoever. Like I said, Clumsy, people freak out about it, and I think overly so, oftentimes. But going the other direction, saying, like, Clumsy doesn't matter if you, like, math it, or Clumsy's not a big deal. Clumsy, like, it's 5. It's a -5 to defense and res. Like, he's functionally got -2 res. But, like, if you're facing mages with Fructuoso, you've kind of messed up already. Clumsy's icon is, like, a lion head. Yeah, that's like a lion head. That, literally, I didn't know that until you said it. Like, I thought it was like a Cyclops curled up into a ball crying. But yeah, no, you're right, it's a lion head. -2 res on high fructose corn syrup. Anyway, we should go to camp. There's rare situations where he'll take 0 damage and then take... Yeah, there's also that, where, like, if, you know, the enemy has 16 attack, then Clumsy is functionally -6 defense. Because he still takes 5, right? But, like... then that becomes, like, weird edge cases, and I don't think it's, like, the biggest deal in the world. There's also defensive boosts. Yeah, Barlow and the Lunar Brace. Anyway, I think this boosts... oh, no, that's not Alonso's strength. That's the other one. That's just the support. Alright, so now... well, not quite. There's the Crusher. And now we're gonna have the other debate point, right? Well, first Red Herring. So... Laertes. The Laertes fans would like me to spend money on this guy. Because so the updates... oh, I gotta pull up the comments on the last VOD, because somebody corrected chat, because chat was wrong. Again, chat is always wrong. But somebody corrected chat. I think it was Alejandro corrected chat in the VOD comments. Which is, like, super fucking helpful. Let me pull up the previous VOD and pull up the comments for World's First Doll Sweep. Yeah, it was Alejandro Rodriguez. Laertes boosts +1, +2, +3, and then +2. The +3 one is in Chapter 22. So the +1 is right now, +2 is a little bit later. As of right now, +1, I want the comparison. 10, the relevant stats, 10, 11, 8, right? Strength, speed, defense. I just want to, where is Wolfric VGC? 11, 10, 9. Bro would have +2 speed and then match on defense and strength, for money. Right? So, and then the ranks! I mean, he has better ranks, but they're, like, bad for this point, right? If I've been using Wolfric longer. Use him as an experiment, just sell everything. Well, and so here's the other thing, right? Is, like, if I need to show y'all, like, what the other thing that we could spend the gold on is, right? This is the best fucking armory in the game. Look at this shit. Reaver, Killer, Throwables, Longbow. Oh, but that's not all. Hurricane, Sagel. I'd rather buy weapons than pay to buff a unit. I mean, the question is, like, is Laertes even gonna be, like, someone we field at all? Because remember, we're getting, what's his name? Agari's dad, Pericles, in 2 chapters, or 3 chapters. Well, we play 2 chapters and then he joins at the start of the next one. So, and that guy is, like, he's gonna have better stats than, like, a paid Laertes would. When is the second payment? Like, I guess that's the big deciding question, is, like, with a Master Seal, because we get another Master Seal in this map, right? Just pay 20k for something weapon ranks. But the 20k, it doesn't give +7, it's just the +2. Like, you have to pay all of them. You get 2 on this map. Okay. But here's the other thing, right? And chat's gonna hate this because when I bring it up for Dart, they hate it too. You don't have to use all your promotion items. If we don't have anyone to promote with it, which I think we don't, you can sell it instead of spending it on Laertes, right? Cause, like, our only other, like, unpromoted unit who's still seeing deployment is, fuckface over here, Simeon. How many useless stuff are you never gonna use in the convoy? Just sell it? But then if I sell useless stuff in quotation mark in the convoy, then I would use it to buy better stuff. I also don't think there's anything, like, useless in my convoy. I guess you could say maybe the devil weapon, but it's funny. But we're gonna use Reavers, we're gonna use Brands, Blades for Lopez Gaming, Reaver, Compact Axe, tons of hand axes for Fructusio Gaming, and then of course we have, you know, Brave Cleave, etc. There's nothing useless in the convoy. Even the keys, and, like, obviously stat boosters we're saving for, you-know-who. Crazy that Lopez is still cooking. The coins, baby, the coins! Sell the 3-use Iron Sword. Oh, yes, the 5 gold from the 3-use Iron Sword is absolutely gonna give me enough to justify paying for this shit cav. It's full sell value with Polonius. I know how bargain works. I also don't think the 5 cents you get from selling the Iron Sword is worth it. It's not worth my time. Like, the 10 seconds I would spend doing that are 10 seconds closer to the grave. What's the amount? Is it 750? This would be grateful. Society of Polonius could bargain for Laertes. He can't it's 750. Yeah, I mean, that's like not that much. But then Master Seal is like 2,500, which is like the only reason I would use him is if I fucking sealed him. Cause like, do we think are we even deploying him on this map? I don't know if I'm deploying him on that map. This first payment isn't that bad. The thing is, like, it's not that much money, but if I never use him, it's just throwing away gold. And like, I don't think I ever use him. It's just throwing away gold. Check deployment slots. I already have. You see, we have preps going. Are seals 500? Oh, they might be only 500. I thought they were 5,000. Buy in to debunk the sunk cost fallacy of using him. Here, we can go to the Vasiliki timeline to check how much the seal sells for, but I thought they sold for 2,500. Because you can buy seals eventually, and I thought they were 5,000 to sell. Seals are 1K. I mean, we'll check, you know? You're the one who initially did the correction, so I'm inclined to believe you over the rest of chat. Yeah, it is only 500. All right, chat. I'll spend the money just because I know if I don't, the amount of annoyance I'll get from, like, fucking the dumbest people you've ever met. Well, it will not be worth my time to deal with, like, how could you throw by not spending all of your money on this garbage unit? You buy them in 20 so you can promote any unit you want in 20. That's fair, yeah. Chat just likes it when you use silly units. See, but the thing is, that would be more honest, though, right? Like, I think there's and you know, we have this conversation ad infinitum as it comes to, like, Fire Emblem stuff. But I think there's a sort of perception that, like, you need to pretend that a unit you like using is, like, inherently good, as opposed to just, they're silly and I like them. Is Laertes bottom 5 unit? Oh, easily. Like, he's still got cav utility, so he's better than, like, you know, Plato. And, like, probably better than Zacchaeus and Simeon, but, like, even that's questionable. He needs 8 key to be on par with your Chapter 22 units, even in 0 growths, and gross he's worse. Yeah. Well, and does he end up on par? I don't know. I guess we'll find out together, chat. We'll find out together. I gotta, okay, Pluto. Take this. Lopez good, Laertes. Give this to you. Supply, give the hammer, take Reaver. You're good, you're good. You're good. You're good. Give, take, 20 use one. Ophelia, give, Jav, take, 7 use hand axe. Teresa, take a vulnerary. Lonzo's good. Actually, Teresa, give the Steel Sword, take Axe Crusher. Because if you're gonna be doing like hit and run stuff, use an effective weapon. Give, take Brave Bow, I guess. Give, take Iron Blade. Take Arcane. Alright. Polonius' Brave Sword can be funny, but he is bad. We don't have the Brave Sword yet, right? That Plato joins with the Brave Sword, if I recall correctly. Polonius has the worst accuracy in the game, even under a 0 growths. Isn't Tomes? Oh, they're not actually all that accurate. Huh, okay. That's unfortunate for him, lol. No, it's in next chapter with Beatrix, right. I knew it joined on someone. Oh, right, no, I forgot. I have to move y'all around. Polonius really is just a bargain utility unit. I mean, he's got, like, you know, 11 defense, 44 HP, right? You know, he's in the same defensive thresholds as Fructuoso. Which is nice. Oh, I should probably swap them around. So that is 15 plus 9 times 3 is 27 is 32. Nope, okay. Take the rapier. Okay. Now we're ready. is Fazang gonna carry half the run, or do you have a different plan in mind? As awesome as Fazang is, and Fazang was my first thought when it came to units to sink all the stat boosters in, I actually think there's a better option. And they're joining next map. So if you know, you know. But, I think that's gonna be our mid-game, late-game carry. But before that, we should talk about Nikea. Cause she is, I mean, speaking of carry, that's kind of all she does, but not like carry as in, like, combat unit. Also, shoutouts to joining with 23 experience from the kill she got off screen. Love, and a little bit of Lance rank. Like, love that story moment. So Nikea, she is the only Pegasus Knight in the game. 11 strength, 15 speed means, for our purposes, she's just gonna do better combat than Teresa, because Teresa's 14 strength, but like 9 speed, and it's not going up. I mean, I guess it depends. If neither of them are doubling, then Teresa does more, but most of the time, 15 speeds, well, actually, 15 speeds not that much. Either way, the biggest thing Nikea has going for her is 8 Constitution, which means even after promoting, she can carry around all the heavy units, and that's cool. Flyer number 2, in a growths context, I think her stats are just generally pretty underwhelming. Because, you know, you've had Teresa for a while, she's sort of gotten the snowball going, or you just decided you don't want to invest in her. And then fairly soon after this, we are going to get 2 more flyers. Now, granted, both of them are kind of optional units. Glaucus, you have to send him away, and then, what's her name? Artemis? Not Artemis. I can't remember her name. The other one, the Magic Light Flyer, is... you have to do a pretty hard side objective to get her. So it can be like a little bit tricky to get the other flyers, but I don't think it's terribly, terribly hard. Nikea's growths are also like fine. 65 HP, 40 strength, which is rough. Like, that's rough, but 35 magic makes up for it a bit. 45 skill, 60 speed, that's the best one. 15 luck, 15 defense, 25 res. That 4 base luck is awful. 4 base luck is awful, yeah. And 15% growth. She's another unit begging you to staple the Hoplon Guard to her. I believe you get a second Hoplon Guard fairly soon. So you can. Like, it's not like it's not like she has to take your only Hoplon Guard, but it is still unfortunate. The fun fact, Nikea internally has triangle access, which is funny because Pegasus Trio. Yeah, so the other 2 White Wings are both enemies. You'll never get them, which is kind of funny. She actually killed one of the other ones. She killed Aura, and then we faced the other one as an enemy later. Nikea's promotion options are also, like, it's weird. She can also go, so Falcon Knight is, like, what you should go with her, but then she can also go Malignite, and I guess she's probably the best Malignite if you want to go Malignite, because, like, she has an actual magic stat and growth, as opposed to Teresa, who doesn't, but, like, I still think it's bad. Like, she gets +3, so it's, like, 9 base on a 35 growth. It's just not what you want. It does mean she has 4 inventory because of Hoplon. Yeah, I mean, it is unfortunate. I'm not pretending it's not. I think her stats are overall pretty mediocre. Like, I don't think the 4 luck is the only bad thing about her. She kind of just functions as a rescue bot, I find. And, like, you know, the most acceptable Pegasus combat you've ever seen in your life. She is hypothetically 1 speed from Teresa over Wyvern Lord, but the everything else... Yeah, I mean, like, Teresa starts in a speed hole, but her speed growth is such that even the K is gonna be the fast one, right? 15 base is so sad. We're gonna use her, you know. The funny thing is, right, because I tested by giving her the Master Seal. I tested during preps. She has less strength than Teresa, even when Master Sealed. So, like, it's just sad. It's just, we're in a sad situation all around. Her skill is also, like, fine, but maybe this is just, like, mainline Pegasus bias. I accept Peg's skill to be phenomenal, whereas, like, her skill is fine. And, like, fine is whatever. It's sad, but Pegasuses aren't known for their strength. Yeah, definitely. It's just, I find of the flyers, she's the most underwhelming, but maybe I need to temper my expectations. Move you this way. You do this, you... Oh my goodness, okay, trade, bloop, bloop. Okay. Having to equip something before mimicking, so which means, like, it's actually before you can, is, like, actually... actually low-key kind of obnoxious. 7 AS versus 16 AS, 17, 13, so that kills you, okay. So you go here. You go here. Take the Jav. You do that, okay. And now we should go Polonius shopping. I think we definitely want, like, several longbows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think is probably good enough. And then we want a few Sage Elves as well. Deal, Master Polonius. I missed grabbing Fructuoso. I love him so much. Why do you think Polonius manages to have the prices in this universe? I mean, I think it's just he's got that witty tongue, because he's a theater kid. I would imagine it's something to do with that. I learned the other day that Feem can use the Maelstrom. Yeah, chat informed me of that. Polonius just annoys the shopkeeper into giving them a discount. I know we get a canon reason why Jason has bargain. Because he's like, oh, I'm the best, like, bargainer out there. FE7 moment, Armor Knight doubling Pegasus. Because of Steel Lance. That's some FE7 moment if I've ever fucking seen one. She's now the top of F instead of the middle of F. I don't actually think Theme is F tier if we're counting like New Game Plus. I think Theme is a weird unit to like rank or tier or whatever, but if we're counting New Game Plus, she'd probably be like low to mid D, I think. Twang. Theme gets 4 range Maelstrom as a sniper. Yeah. Yeah, I made that realization last stream as well. Theme costs one of the first 2 Master Seals, which is ouch. Yeah, that like that's the worst thing about her, right? In New Game Plus, I think she's C. She's still a bow user with bow range +1. That's reasonable. So 13 from the Halberd guy. And then you have what? A Steel Lance 20 versus, that's 9. Yeah, I think this is fine. No idea how Polonius gets the discount if he stays in character. I mean, maybe that's why he gets the discount, because, like, he's in character as, like, you know, whatever epic boss or whatever. Epic creature of legend. Do you want to fuck with a great necromancer? I mean, I don't. Polonius fakes it till he makes it. Hell yeah. Because we're gonna get, like, I mean, wave upon wave upon wave of, like, annoying reinforcements. I think we have you go up here, Iron Bow, to kill this guy. Solar Brace, Supply, take the Iron Sword, Steel Bow, you. Did Lopez get an energy drop, or is that his base strength, not including the Assassin Promomo, of course? That is still his, I mean, it is his base strength plus Assassin Promo. He did not get a, he did not get an energy drop. So you are the one that reaches there. No one else reaches there. You have Compact Axe, Short Spear. Compact Axe is 24 attack, plus 1 is 25. Because I'm trying to see if Nakia luring. Oh, she can't reach anyway. Alright, Nakia, go up here. Laretes, go down there. So you kill the halberd guy. Powie powie. If only there was a humble mustache individual who could possibly take this energy ring off our hands. Sad this will never happen. Alright. And now... Oh, I was hoping for the Polonius double dodge. And here comes the metric butt ton of reinforcements. So we reposition with you. In order to... Oh, God, the hit rate. Yo, this cleave bow archer in the forest is such a pain in the dick. Okay. Okay, Pluto, okay. I believe... There we go! There we go! There we go! And so with that guy taken care of... First off, it means the thunder guy comes down here. Uh-oh. Wait, this might be an oopsie time. Yeah, I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up. I mean, I guess we'll see. Maybe she dodges. Fia never disappoints. I mean, Fia will disappoint if she doesn't dodge the axe fighter. Cause I was trying to lure the anima guy down, right? Yeah, cause Teresa can't attack the axe fighter without being in range of this guy who just kills her. Unless, oh no, oh yeah, we repo. If we repo like this, you're not in range there, you're not in range there, and you're not in range there. So then Teresa can kill this guy. Crushed. So now the only issue is getting the Hoplon Guard to Fia which I don't think we can do, so we just have to hope that Thunder doesn't crit. You have 14 AS, 12... So you go there and lure. Jane chucks a hand axe. I love lesbians. Let's go. Is Pluto still fielded? I'm not on top of the team composition. His bases are really good. He just has growth issues. I think his growths are also good. It's, I mean, in zero growths, obviously they're not, but nobody's are. But yeah, I think in zero, and I think Pluto's growths are also good, and sniper bonuses. But yes, he is still fielded. He just has, you know, high speed. He's the high speed man. Okay, we heal you. Fructuoso goes forward. I guess I could have used Provoke. If we couldn't have killed the Axe Fighter, I could have used Provoke on Fructuoso to force the guy to attack Fructi instead. Enemy died of poison. You love to see it. Pluto seems A tier. I'd say he's at least equal to Fia. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. Just off rip. I don't know if I'll end up putting him there or whatever. Just, that sounds feasible, you know? I hate to see it. I miss out on kill EXP. I mean, consider this, though. What's better, kill EXP or funny? Okay, get this crit. Hell yeah! Girly pop, let's go! Next. Hit rate. Like, I don't love that hit rate. But I do think we gotta go for it. Don't crit. Oh, wait, no, he died anyway. Oh, after clutching it last turn. I guess I could have healed him with a pate. Probably should have. Alright, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A Jav or 2. And that ought to be enough. I'm playing the first Fire Emblem for the Game Boy Advance, and the ranking system is just not good. By the first, do you mean the first English one? The one with Eliwood and Lynn and whatnot? Funny enough, that's actually the 7th overall. Although, it's the second one on the Game Boy. The rank is just something to be ignored. Yeah, I would say most of the time you don't really care about rank stuff. It can be like, you know, fun in a sort of cutesy challengey way, I guess. Like if you're treating it as like a challenge run or whatever, it can be kind of fun. You go here, you go, okay, you go here. Steel Axe. Rank moves are weird. I remember the FE fandom wanted to use them for which is the best player. It is like, it's kind of interesting. Some of the stuff like turns, how it has like a par system, and then EXP, which sort of is supposed to meant to be like encourage you to rotate your team out and use under-leveled people because you get more AXP, which leans into the desert chapter side objective where like if you get 5,000 EXP or whatever, you get the side chapter. Nino unironically helps the EXP ranking. I think it's an interesting challenge. It's just, it's not how most people play the game. And back in the day when people would talk about like, oh, who's the best, and use like ranked runs as the qualification for like, this is the best unit ever because of ranked runs. It was mostly people just theory crafting for something they hadn't played, which is, you know, a little bit whatever. The ranking system as a whole is a good benchmark for your player's pace because of fast-paced discussion. I don't really think so. I don't really think it works as any sort of good benchmark for anything, if you ask me. Don't forget the peaking high price items for selling them for the money one. So the way that works, because I've seen a lot of people, and you know, as FE7's biggest hater, far be it for me to defend the game's honor, but I do think people, like, misframe the funds rank as, like, OMG, how could this happen? It's so stupid and unintuitive and poorly programmed. Whereas it's very easy to see how the funds rank could end up the way it ended up. For those who are not aware, funds rank has this funny quirk where oftentimes selling something for money will actually lower your funds rank. No, I say often, always. And And that's because your funds rank accounts for the combination of the money you have and the value of all the items in your inventory. Which means that since you sell stuff at half value, selling something lowers your funds rank. But you can see very easily how they got there, though, because it's like, yeah, you know, your funds rank is how much money you have. That means your money plus, let's also include the value of stuff in your inventory, right? It's just, you know, it ended up with that, like, unfortunate side effect. Buying something is funds neutral, and that's probably the correct decision. Yeah, it means purchasing stuff is funds neutral. Purchasing stuff is funds neutral, and purchasing stuff with the silver card is funds positive. Because you buy it for half its value. So, like, it's counterintuitive, right? Where you're like, oh, if I want to raise my funds rank, I should sell all the stuff I'm not using. But, like, ironically, actually, having an inventory, like, having a convoy full of, like, 500, you know, iron swords you're never gonna use actually helps your funds rank as opposed to hurting it. But, like, it follows an amount of logical sense. You can see how they got there. It's not something where it's like, what were the devs thinking? Like, you know, and I know what they were thinking. They just, you know, didn't account for one way or the other. I used Farin on Dart for a 5 stars ranked run. It was fun keeping track. Oh shit, hammer. I did not keep track of that hammer. Look. I'm just having fun shooting the shit with chat. Mistakes will happen. Suspect mind. Alonzo died like a false knight. You died like a false knight. Actually, you know what? I've got an idea for a fix for this. Something we can do a little bit better. This is the breather chapter, so I'm sort of saving my mental energy. Because next chapter is the tough one. False Knight from Hollow Knight? No way. Okay, and then we trade with you. The hand axe to the top. Mimic. Polonius goes here. Okay, we gotta buy 6 longbows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get another couple killer bows. 1, 2, and 2 jabs. Jane goes here. Okay. 4 luck, Devil Lance, let's go. You know it, baby. You know it. Jane the Plane. God, look at Alonzo. Such a fucking ridiculous unit. Like, stupidly good. So stupidly good. Are there any systems in Fire Emblem that punish high stats? All I can think of is enemies ignoring high defense units. Awakenings counter enemies, you could say, punish high stats, because the more damage you deal to them, the more you deal to yourself, I guess? Yo! I could have killed Ophelia there, but she dodged. So all's well that ends well. I know, you could also argue that the enemies who ignore when they deal 0 damage to you, like, quote-unquote, punishes high stats, although I don't really think of it that way. Okay, you're the hammer guy. We just gotta stay out of the hammer guy's range. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Alonzo goes here, and then Kanto's backwards. Jane Train. Iron Blade, this fuckface. Where does Ophelia get all the armor and horses from? I mean, they're simple props, you know, and an actor's always got to be prepared. The 4% crit! Did you recruit my comfort character yet? If you mean Nakia, yes. Yeah, Nakia is your comfort character. Yes, I did recruit her. Lopez, I swear to God. You're driving me crazy, boy! She got to turn her ribbon into armor or a horse. Fructuoso goes here with the hand axe. And then we heal him up. Okay.
Lopez and his 82% hits. You can't swear to God she doesn't join until chapter 21. Is that your take on Demeter? Do you think Demeter is God? When's Beatrix get back? Next chapter. Next chapter. Chapter 3's base skill. Yeah, Chapter 3's base skill moment.
It's definitely a moment of all time. Demeter is at the very least the mother everyone's talking about. I can see that. Yo, Delilah's doubling the hoplite. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. She's probably one of my fastest units. Just pretty epic of her. Alright, so next thing's next. Reposition. Lopez kill this guy. Who did I leave Hoplon on? Is it in the supply? Yeah, it is. Okay. Because I want to lure you. 21 attack. Probably Fia. $15 AS. Yeah, so no one will double. So yeah, I guess we lure with Fia. So you grab Hoplon. Give it a Fia. Fia goes here. Kills this guy. She asks Dolus if he ever considers what the mother thinks of him. That's certainly a point in her being the mother's favor. Sup, Danny? Subs chat. Hope you're well. You know, I'm hanging in there. Had a loss in the recently, but you know, hanging in there. I hope you're doing better than I am. I'm just, you know, I'm happy to get back to streaming, get my mind off things, you know? The Dolus Conver is a bit vague to confirm that she's the mother, but she is still a goddess. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I've been playing and enjoying Hag so much so far. Good video game moment. Come on, Jane, you got this. 61. Hell yeah. Never tell me the odds. Alright, move y'all. So you can still reach there. I think we want to heal Fructuoso this turn. Everyone else sort of edges. Because Fructuoso's gonna be our, like, you know, provoke is good moment. When all these cabs come charging down, I'm not gonna be able to kill all of them, so Fructuoso's here to make sure, you know, the ones I can't kill don't kill people. How's the rest of your household holding up? I mean, so, for anyone who didn't see, one of my cats passed away pretty unexpectedly. So, my wife and I are having a hard time. He and I had a particularly close relationship, and then my wife was the one that found him. But his sibling, the one who is literally related to him, I forgot to let her smell the body, so she was looking for him for a while immediately afterwards, and I had to bring the, he had, like, sort of hidden in a box, and I had to bring up the stuff, the clothing that had been in there to sort of, like, let her sniff it, because they can tell, cats can, they can smell death. You know, don't really know exactly what they conceptualize and whatnot, but they can, you know, it sort of helped her understand, and she's been noticeably down since then. Which is, you know, hard in its own way, but better than, it was really sad watching her, like, run around looking for him and stuff. I don't know, it comes in waves. I don't really want to talk about it, I'm sorry. I love that they gave General Kanto Plus. Yeah, it's fun because it, like, it maintains their identity as the class with the lowest movement, but gives them something like that legitimately, like, makes up for it. Oh, I didn't need to do that Maelstrom chip. Hit this time? Oh, the crit! Lopez's revenge. I give Alonso my boots, he still can't catch up. Repo Kanto Plus also really helps, because it means they can, like, move other people forward. Because the problem with, like, infantry that have reposition, the problem that they run into is they, they'll reposition someone forward and then they fall behind. because they can't Kanto. So the fact that they get Kanto, right, it makes up for it to an extent. Plain Jane, you take 11 here. $21 versus your 12 defense, so that's 9. Plain Jane, you go here. They get their support. So it's a Steel Lance and a Steel Lance. 21, 21. Okay. So Ophelia, you go here with the Iron Axe. You go over here. You go shopping. Alright. Grab a couple of Sagels. 1 Luna. Hurricane. Thunder. 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 Was that your cat with asthma? Mercury is the cat with asthma. The cat who passed away was Alfresco. He was our boy. So Mercury's still doing as well as she can, you know? It's scary for a cat with asthma. I've got so I've got the cat pump, but we don't have her prescription, her inhaler yet. They had to ship it from Australia. So what I've been doing is whenever she has an asthma attack, the 2% crit, whenever she has an asthma attack, we're training her. So I sort of like, you know, I put it on her and I comfort her. Because we want her to associate that with, you know, to make it easier, right? You should never have returned, Rebels. You could have lived out your years in peace. Meanwhile, the humble Fructuoso has no idea what the fuck Alba's talking about. Alright, this is a save state turn. Ophelia, go ahead and bonky bonky. It's Alba from FE5. Fructuoso doesn't know a thing about peace. Kill the Killer Axe guy, turn him into a coin. What are your rules for save states? I explained this at the start of the run, but for anyone who wasn't here the whole time, I guess I should redo it, just in case. So I'm allowing myself a save state every 4 turns, but it's on the next turn. So basically, you know, right now it's turn 5, right? Because we've done turn 1, 2, 3, and then 4. So at the end of turn 4, I let myself save. Then at the end of turn 8, which is on the beginning of turn 9, I let myself save. End of every 4th enemy phase. Yeah, that's, I think, the best way to phrase it. It's one of those things where, like, I feel like I can't really explain it in a way that's, like, super helpful, if that makes sense. Like, that's the best I can do. is I kind of have to explain it out rather than make it concise. They're so strong! So strong! Alright, Teresa, kill this person. Yeah, Kyra, Maelstrom. Ooh, that's rough. Alright, Pluto, kill this person. 0% growths are fun to watch. They're a mix-up of the regular tactics so much. Yeah, who would have thought that, like... You know, I'd be, what's a good, like, a Spell Sword Delilah as, like, a genuine threat. For example. Who's got Horse Slayer on them? Is it? Oh, it's on Kyra, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So first off, you Fireball. Ooh, 17 times 2. You can probably kill the full health one, can't you? Yeah. Alright, Delilah, you Fireball. You get to see a more diverse cast than a normal playthrough. Yeah, I think in 0% growths, almost every unit gets fielded for at least one chapter. Which is cool. In most 0 growth settings, right? Like, obviously, it's gonna be different depending on the game or whatnot, but... Yeah, I think that's always pretty cool. Even Glaucus. Yeah, we fielded Glaucus for what, like 3 chapters? 4 chapters? Something stupid like that? Like, despite him being Glaucus? Committing the horrible, horrible crime of being Glaucus. Glaucus has relevant stats twice. Yeah, I mean, like, so the thing is, right, when I'm talking about Glaucus, right, I was talking about Cav Glaucus, whereas, like, on the other end, like, there's 2 Glaucuses, right? There's the, like, oh, we fielded Glaucus, versus, like, OMG, Glaucus is here! Thank you, Glaucus! I love you, Glaucus! You know, there's different forms of the Glaucus. I'm starting to see the light of Fructuoso. And this is late Fructuoso. Like, this is late Fructuoso. If we had, if we'd gotten him early and he had growths, he would be even better.
He's the best of the 3 mercs and unironically one of the best units in the game. I think he's just full stop the best unit in the game, but you know, there's room for debate, obviously. Bitches be like, I hate Glaucus, 15 maps later. Yeah, be careful who you make fun of in high school, right? Okay, we rapier you. Clumsy turns people off of Frook. The thing is, it doesn't make him bad. It's what makes him not broken. He is still broken. I would counter, he is still broken. It makes it so that the game, he does not trivialize the entire game effortlessly. That's what I would say. Because I think he's still broken, like, genuinely. The Wolf Bill. There's enough defense staffing for him to still be broken. Provoke in general is broken. Look at Hinata and Merm Emblem, Mathis and Black Knight, even Peggy versus Siege Tomes. Yeah, TMGC Peggy's probably the most, like, quote-unquote balanced instance of a Provoke unit. That or the shitty Cav, whose name I can't remember off the top of my head. .27 attack. The Wolf Bale, 22 attack. Yeah, okay, so here's what we do. Kyra. Rough. Okay, you cleave bow here. Supply, take, Zambato, Vulnerary, take, Repair Hammer, to repair the Maelstrom. Vulnerary with Zanbato. You have Killer Bow plus Silver Axe. I'd kind of rather avoid dealing with that. So you go here.
You go here, you mimic. You go here. Okay. Repair Hammer counts as a staff, so the power staff Apate uses it, she gets another action. Yes. Although, I don't think that, it's a cool fun fact, but I don't think that has, like, too much practical application outside of maybe, like, LTC or something. Has anyone used Callum enough for Provoke? By the time he gets it, his bulk is bad, right? Like, magically and physically. Apate has better things to do. That too. Like, it's also just one of those... I would much rather just heal twice, or Gale Force, or any number of other Apate moments. Alright, Lopez. Ooh, do we have Solar Brace? He has the Solar Brace on him! That's rough. Now use Zanbato. They're the same might! I did all that for nothing. I did all that for nothing. Fine, we'll do this. First off, you can't... Yeah, okay. Danny's thinking of the FE6 Rapier. Yeah, for some reason I thought Rapier just had less might than Zanbato. And that's the Brave Axe guy. Okay. So now... Polonius goes here. Apate. You do that. I like the new repair hammers because Apate doesn't make you wait extra turns after functionally beating a map to Hamern. So you're there. That means that's fine. Yep. Okay, and then 17 attack. So you Fireball. And I don't think Jane lives this, right? Oh no, she does, yeah. Okay, in that case, Jane goes here. Plain Jane over there. Right, you can't attack her because of Fructuosa. Okay. Pluto presumably does not kill. Yeah, and unfortunately, don't have Axe Crusher over on this side of the lake. Like, it ended up, we got a little bit screwed. So I think we just end like so, and we'll take him out next turn. The FE6 Rapier has less might than the Zanbato. Okay, so yeah, I am just thinking of FE6. So down to 31, then the Brave Axe comes down. Like, look at how much I can just overextend my frail units, and it doesn't matter, because Fructuoso is just here. Lopez and Fia both dead to that Brave Axe cav, but like, no they're not. Because the superhero's here. I believe Alejandro was saying earlier, I believe it was you, it might have been someone else, that like the gimmick of the Hap is sort of balanced around a Pate never having enough, like always having too much to do. But like Fructuoso reduces that because now you only have to heal one person most of the time. Which is why he's like just so stupidly good. That was me, yeah. That wasn't me. Oh, that was Admiral, sorry. Okay, I saw the A, and my brain was just like, A, relatively the same rank. Okay, sorry about that, Admiral. Alright, so now I think a Pate heals up Plain Jane. Polonius stabs this person in the face. I was saying I was out a bit, and I missed if you attained the Brave Lance. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, 11, 18... 11 strength. Okay, Jane goes there. Y'all are like a problem. Yeah, Teresa doesn't reach there yet. Oh, Horseslayer and Castros. Yeah, I think what we do is send this group. So first off, you gotta go here. And then this group just meets in sort of the middle where no one can reach them right now. What are you, Great Knight? Oh, the fucking 32 attack bullshit. And you have overlapping ranges too. Yeah, so we're gonna have to kill you all on player phase. Yeah, because effective against flyers and the overlapping... Oh, your ranges don't quite overlap. There's that tile, but yeah. Okay, we'll just bunch you up and then punch forward next turn. If I was trying to balance Fructo and was allowed to do anything, I would kill the normal rock. That's fair. Like, if you could only make one change, that's probably the most impactful one. Now he takes 0 times 2. That's so sad. I mean, he's not taking 0, though, for most enemies. Like, a big part of the Fructose tanking is just the super fucking high HP, right? Look at that +1 strength. Definitely coming in clutch, letting me overkill this guy instead of one-shotting him. I'm a defense stacking Fructusio fan. I mean, I'm also defense stacking, but what I'm saying is, like, with just his defense, he's not reducing things to 0 most of the time. Oh, this is a save turn. That's good, because Lopez has a low hit rate. Give a stat nerf to the unit using the rock. I feel like that's probably the least fun way to address things. Nobody likes getting a stat nerf. Alright, 15 onto you. Nerf the speed. Technically, the normal rock does kind of nerf your speed. It sets your AS to 0. Just also sets the enemy AS to 0. Bing, bang, boom. It would slightly matter to nerf speed because less avoid. Yeah, and like, Fructuoso's avoid is like legitimately a thing. He's not dodge tanking, but there's a principle where like, if a unit is already relatively tanky, them having decent avoid is like even better. Because sometimes they'll just dodge hits, right? 19! It's a silver blade! Do you move? The boss does not move, okay. $14... This guy definitely doesn't do 12, right? Oh, also you don't reach, okay. So yeah, Plain Jane, kill this guy. You do that. Sure, we'll get a little bit of Polonius chip in. You gotta bring back Deathmatch from Berwick Saga. Isn't Deathmatch, like, 5 rounds of combat in a row, somebody fucking dies. It's just a matter of who. Such a fucking metal skill. TBH. Is it like the Accost version of Tearing Saga? I believe it's activated. Like, you can choose to activate it, but you can only activate it if the enemy can counter you. So no being a fucking coward about it. Like, if it's deathmatch time, it's deathmatch time. Tearing Saga lets you be a coward. Oh, right, it's Berwick where you can't be a coward. I love Tearing Saga, but it's like, it's impossible to deny that it's an easy game. But also, I genuinely, I think it being easy is part of why I like it, because it's got so much bullshit that, like, if you put all that bullshit in a hard game, I think it just becomes too much at that point. That's my opinion. Alright, you can Hurricane down. Steel bow, bada bing, bada boom. Is there anyone on the team in particular who wants to level? In 0%, no. Like, at this point, everyone's hit everything they need. Guard from Berwick should be a skill that every Armor Knight has so they can fulfill their purpose. A Pate. Absolutely a Pate. We gotta get a Pate super powered. If we get 1% crit, it'll be very funny. We did not. Okay. Heal up Polonius. Move high fructose corn syrup up here. Alright, so this is where I'm gonna use a save state for this because I don't remember the answer to the riddle. But this is where we get the Brave Lance. What's very funny is So, if you get the riddle wrong, I guess I'll show you. So, let's get the riddle wrong. Which color is not there? I'm pretty sure teal is the lie. Yeah. So now, she becomes an enemy. If that was my last action, she would be functionally an ambush spawn. So now to get the Brave Lance, I would have to kill her. And, you know, let's just pretend, like, if that had, because I've been ambush spawned by her before. So let's pretend that I had moved them already. You just get fucking destroyed. I'll be waiting for you in the depths of hell, Blue Anna. So, oops, accidental ambush spawn. It's very funny when it happens. The actual answer is, what, red? Don't fuck with Blue Anna. Does anyone know the actual answer? I think it's either blue or red. It's blue. What color is her hair? Her hair is blue, so I guess it would be blue. Oh, I gave the Axe Crusher to Nikea, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, you don't have Rapier either. $13 knocks you down to 34. Does this deal 34? 41, yeah, okay. So we can kill you, like, you'll be not a problem anymore. Laertes deserves credit for knowing the answer to the riddle. How does this affect the tier list? The fact that he knew the answer to the riddle. So little damage. You know what I realized, though? We can get Fructuoso stats without dealing with Clumsy. We don't get Provoke, but 19 Strength, 17 Defense, like the actual Not Alive version of that, is still pretty good. Like, that's what Ophelia, I guess, is doing for us now, right? Like, I just realized that, like, yeah, it sucks that Ophelia doesn't copy Provoke, but the fact she doesn't copy Clumsy is, like, legit pretty awesome. So it kind of works as, like, a counterbalance. 19 attacks, so 2 plus 5 is 7, knocks you down to 33. Then you have 23 attack, minus 2 is 21. That's 4, then that's 9, yeah. Okay, so you're fine here. Do people just not visit houses commonly? It spells out that you might get something. Do you mean about the Brave Lance? Yeah, so the reason I haven't visited them is I've already played this game, right? So I already know, like, that's also why I'm skipping the story, right? But I think, especially in ROM hacks, I mean, one, I think you should, the story is good, right? But even if you're not here for the story, right? I think even if you're one of those people who's like, even on a first playthrough, I just care about gameplay, I'm not paying attention to the story, you should visit houses because they give hints. The Brave Lance is all, they don't tell you it's a Brave Lance, but they say, like, you know, oh, there's a witch in the woods, go to the lake, there's something spooky there. So, like, if you, it's the same with the bandit triangle attack, right? Where, like, if you don't know it's there, it's a little bit on you. You can only visit red houses on this map. I don't know about these. There is a house earlier. No, you can visit this one, see? There is definitely, like, there is 100% a house earlier that tells you about it, though. I don't know whether it's this one or a different one, but there is, I guarantee you, a house that tells you about it. Because I remember getting that and being like, oh, the Witch of the Woods, the Witch by the Lake. I wonder what that refers to. And then when this chapter came up, I was like, oh, it's gotta be that. Like, that already looks suspicious. And knowing that I have to look out for, like, a Witch of the Woods or whatever, like, that's it. That's the Lady in the Lake. In chapter 1, it talks about Telemus. Yeah, I got the Telemus dialogue, but I thought it was just flavor. Like, to tell you, like, you know, they're good people too. Because FE4 does that, where there's, like, some flavor around, like, they're good people too. She one-shots? That's Jane for you, baby! I killed Telemus. I also killed Telemus in my first playthrough. Like, don't feel like that don't make you stupid. Unless it makes us both stupid, I guess, maybe. Which, like, is a possibility. Maybe we're both stupid. I killed Telemus, and I was told he wasn't a secret character, and it annoyed me. I mean, like, he is a secret character. There's hints at how to get him, but, like, he's still a secret character. Good job, Ophelia. Okay, then you... Fireball. I accidentally escaped with the Gari, and I didn't pick up on it because I'm a little bit stupid. Yeah, so, a friend of mine, on their first playthrough, saw the escape command, but we thought it was a glitch. Okay, so this will be 11. Okay, hold on. I gotta do some math. 6, 6, 2. So that's 14. Plus 10 is 24. Yeah, okay, so you die if I put you in range of all three of them. So you've just got to be here. Well, I guess we could vulnerary, and then you live that way. Yeah, so you go here, you vulnerary, and you'll live. Barely. Do you drop your earthquake? No? Okay, so your only purpose in life is to be Lopez food. Because I was gonna say you're pointless, but then I remembered Lopez. So here's the wolf bale. Are they reverse gripping lances? Yeah, hoplites reverse grip their lances. It's pretty baller. Every enemy can contribute to more funny money cavalier funding. All right. Heal you. Lopez coin. Killing Telemus might be worth it for the Master Seal. I would say it is not worth it. Like, missing the Master Seal, the early Master Seal, is a big deal, don't get me wrong. It's a huge cost, but Telemus is one of the better units. Even if you're not gonna, like, use him long-term, he makes Chapter 16, much less of a hassle. And I know the counter-argument is like, oh, but, you know, you get the seal later anyway, but, like, you do lose the seal. Let's be so fucking honest right now, like, you get the seal back when you no longer need seals. Telemus joining with the Master Seal is like how Rev gives you a Master Seal in, like, Chapter 22 or something stupid. Tiresias can use it? Tiresias can use it, you're right. Or should I call him Tiresias for old time's sake? I still think it's really fucking funny that I got his name wrong the entire playthrough. And that's a fucking real name. Like, it's not like I pronounced Gandalf wrong or something. The Chapter 10 secret recruitment was really hard for me. Really? I feel like that's the most obvious one. That's another one where the game, like, it tells you, like, hey, you know, something's off about these zombies. Pay attention to them. And they don't attack you and their stats are awful. I remember, like, I figured it out on stream. I was like, huh, these guys are way too easy. Like, what if I just ignore them? I meant in terms of map difficulty. They're annoying, but I mean, they don't attack you, so it's not hard to keep them alive. It's just obnoxious. Oh, not in terms of the recruitment condition, just in terms of... Okay, I misunderstood. I thought you said, like, the secret unit tied to it. My bad. My bad. We definitely want Great Knight, right? 3 strength versus 2 strength. Both of them give 1 speed. Yeah, there's no reason to go Dragoon. Black Dragoon is such a fucking meme. This meme is promoting. What's Flux gonna do for him? But he gets +7 magic if you pay $1 million! Did you forget? Did you forget how much magic he gets? You just have to pay the money! What the fuck is Wolfric? Wolfric VGC! That's the World Chimp difference, baby! It's for his granddaughter. It explicitly is not for his granddaughter. The game is explicit about the fact that he is a lying liar who lies. And also tells untruths. This run is dedicated to his granddaughter. 0% granddaughters challenge when... He's a lovely old man. I don't believe the game. Unreliable narrator moment. Here he is, the meme himself. No, he stole the coin! Damn, that's so fucked up, chat. That's so fucked up. Just one round. Honestly, in character that he would steal my fucking money. I guess I should... I guess I just hope that we don't get 3% crit. Okay, we're not gonna get 3% crit. You got scammed into selling your Lopez coins to the Airtiz. Visited there. Visited there. That's the castle. Okay. I'm not bothering with you. The killer bow guy is just good. He's too scary for me. He gets to not be a coin. He gets to not be a coin. That's his reward. My favorite Leertis moment is he has a battle conversation with the mercenary merchant. He's like, professionals have standards, you amateur. Wait, that's so... Okay, that's so fucking raw, though. Prep's music is different. Yeah, we've reached chapter 16. This is another pretty difficult map. Welcome back, Beatrix. Thank you for bringing me a second Sagel. Like, that's epic. Probably no Polonius this time, right? 14 strength, 11 defense, 44 HP, like, that's good. But this is a pretty movement-intensive map. Oh, we want Nakia as well. Fuck, who we ditching? Who we ditching for Nakia? Delilah? Like, this is a really movement-intensive map, right? So I want both of my flyers and Leertis. Oh, we got Brave Lance rank. Delilah has a leadership star? True. Do we just plain Jane then? Probably? The other thing is we give the Solar Brace to Fia. Shoutouts to S tier foreshadowing Sandy staff rank. Yeah, I picked up on that. In my first playthrough, I picked up on that, which is really cool. I was like, oh, she's got D rank stabs now. That's interesting. Like, that's cool. That's cool as shit. There's this guy, the Master Seal. That's a little bit... What is this? This is the Boots, right? This is the Boots village, so we want that, which is why I want my flyers, so that they can help us get that. Because then escape map... Alright. Flyers cannot go over the wall. Yeah, I know. I've played this game before several times. Like, I understand that, you know, y'all have chosen to ignore no backseating as a rule. That's a thing that just, like, it's a forever battle. But as I continue to say, like, if you're going to backseat, either... The two, like, the annoying things about the backseating, aside from just in a strategy game, it's basically playing the game for me, is that people tend to go to one of two extremes. Either they say something incredibly incorrect, like, provably so. I'm talking, like, raw numbers, not just opinion stuff, right? Or... they treat me like I have two brain cells to rub together and I've never played the game before. It's like, did you know both do effective damage to flyers? Like that level of stuff, right? So that's like, you know, on top of just, you know, not wanting it in general. Anyway, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. Good reminder, hydrate, take medication if it's time for medication. And if it's a meal time, eat your meal. Eat your lunch, your dinner, your breakfast, your 3 a.m. snackies. It's important. It keeps you healthy. All right. I'm back. I got Potars. Let's try this. I gotta be very careful about inventory because I want to have convoy access. So I want to make sure everyone has everything I want. Oh right, we need extra longbows. The extra longbow we bought, and then... because we're about to get Tiresias as well. Tiresias is fine. Okay, rather than the second steel lance, let's grab something for what's-her-nuts. Give her, like, a Sagel. Well, she already has a Sagel, actually. Give her an iron. Well, we have... this will be fine. Yeah, this will be fine. I don't have any fluxes, do I? Yeah, I don't have any fluxes. Polonius, give all... This is fine. This is fine. Alright, Kyra promotion time. Certain blow plus 8 magic. Like, this is a hell of a promotion. She has been gifted a hat. Yeah, her stats still aren't great because of 0 growths. But, like, it's something? The real star of the show is 40 use Nosferatu, which a Pate has, and will only have in this chapter. So get what use you can out of it, basically. Yeah, oh, that's rough, not killing. That's really rough. I think we might have to give her the Brave Bow so she can kill stuff. It might be in the convoy. Isn't it in the convoy? Yeah. Alright, let's Brave Bow this mage. Because, like, the Maelstrom is brave, but the mage has res. Meanwhile, I think a Pate just goes here with Nosferatu and waits. And now we have the rest of the squad. And we do have 2 new units to unit review. Let's start with Tiresias. The units we got, I guess technically Beatrix comes back, so there's 3 kind of interesting units. But the new ones are Tiresias and Barlow. All the units that we get are kind of interesting in that, like, Beatrix has that leave come back moment, which is interesting. And then Tiresias is this game's only other healer. He's the only healer aside from a Pate. Starts out with E-rank stabs, E-rank light, and Discipline and Paragon. There's the sort of like, is Tiresias an est conversation? I would say no. I think 7 magic at base, and being the second healer, like, he's still super useful at base. The makeshift rod is not good. It's his E rank staff. As Tiresias gains staff level, his staff gets upgraded. So, but it only gets upgraded in the home base, so only in between chapters. So basically, in, you know, chapter, in between every chapter, if you get D, you get heal, then you get mend, and on promotion, he gets to choose between general or bishop, which will each give him a unique staff. Bishop is a rescue staff, general is a barrier staff. Both of the staffs are, they have limited durability, unlike other staffs, and they cannot be repair hammered. So they're like the unique tools that you get, and you want to implement them at the whatever time possible. Rescue is like the better staff, but for our purposes, it's gonna be 5-use rescue. I genuinely think we'll probably go general for barrier. General also gets reposition, so like he just becomes the ultimate utility unit. He can technically use light magic, but he's blind. Like literally, canonically, he's blind. I'd say Tiresias is a steep training project. I disagree because there's no opportunity cost. Like you're not fielding Tiresias because you want to train him. You're fielding Tiresias because he's legitimately super useful at base. This is a game bounced around limiting your healing. Being able to supplement the amount of healing you have access to, like, is super good. It's super good. If only Tiresias had radar sense like Daredevil. You can cheat the blindness, because he also has a 0% skill growth, but if you give him Mind Scroll, you can sort of cheat the blindness. But as it stands, 55% HP, 35% strength, 50% magic, 0 skill, 45% speed, 80 luck, 35% defense, 15% res. He has 30 luck with growths. Yeah, 30% luck, but like, his accuracy is still bad. My Mind Scroll Tiresias had 2 skill. I saw a screenshot of a capped skill Tiresias. So like, the Mind Scroll plus save states, anything is possible. This ROM hack makes the role of second healer actually amazing. Yeah, I would say even if Tiresias never upgraded his staff, he was always on makeshift rod, bare minimum C rank. But like, just as another healer, and then like he gets better over time, in the way that all of your units do, right? Like, I think because the counter to like, oh, you know, when I say he's not an S because he's useful at base, it's like, well, you know, he gets better over time. Yeah, so all units get better over time. Like, outside of a 0 growth context, even your pre-promotes get better over time, you know? Fazang getting like 1 HP and 1 magic is still getting better, but like, he's not a training project. I think there's and this is part of a larger conversation, but I think there's like a misunderstanding in the Fire Emblem community about what it constitutes as quote-unquote investment. Because people will argue like, oh, so-and-so, or especially favoritism. Because people argue like, so-and-so is bad unless you give them a ton of favoritism, and it's just a unit who needs to be deployed and used to keep up. Like, to use the FE6 example, like, Ellen and Clarine will never gain staff rank without favoritism, and it's like, well, do we count deploying them as favoritism? Because, like, if you're deploying this unit, you're gonna use them, you're gonna, you know, gain rank, gain stats, gain that stuff. I think there's a difference between, like, I've decided I'm using Guy in this FE7 run, and so Guy gets some kills, versus Nino is getting fielded despite being a liability, and I'm babying her, right? Like, there's a distinct difference between that stuff. Favoritism is stuff like stat boosters for just not just using them casually. I would say if you're like going out of your way to feed kills to a unit who wouldn't earn them on their own, that's favoritism. Like the Nino situation, or like boxing an archer for Amelia, that sort of stuff, that's favoritism. But like if Franz just gets kills because, you know, you're using him to kill enemies because killing enemies is how you beat the map, like that's just playing the game. And then we have Barlow. Oh, Barlow. Interesting unit. No weapons. All supports. Fia support is fucking great, because Fia's great. And then Beatrix support and Orlais support is, like, nice. Barlow is a tactician. So he has Inspiration, Rally Spectrum, and Rally Movement. Barlow is... he's really good. His stats do not matter, which means that he's gonna function basically the same in this playthrough as in any other, with the sole exception of the fact that Barlow has a 100% speed growth, so he never gets doubled, and in this playthrough he gets doubled. But otherwise, like, I mean, I guess his bulk matters. He's got 60% HP growth, 10% strength, and 5% magic, because those stats don't matter. 35% skill, even though that stat doesn't matter. 100% speed, 40% luck, 25% defense, 25% res. The nice thing about Barlow is because he doesn't care about weapons in his inventory, if you're, like, not using the Hoplon Guard, not using the normal rock, whatever, you can throw all of it on him, and it benefits him. How does he get XP? Rallying doesn't give any. It does. Rallying gives EXP in this game. But it also doesn't matter. It also doesn't matter. He doesn't need experience. Like, he has 2 leadership stars and rallies and inspiration at base, and that's what he does. He's the utility unit. How are you even leveling Barlow? By rallying. He gains 10 EXP off of a rally. Mine is never leveled once. I mean, has it been changed, or am I just, like, misremembering? Is that a 2.0 thing? I'm pretty sure he gets experience from rallying. Am I just gaslighting myself? I might be gaslighting myself. Either way, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, he's good at base, right? Like, this is not the unit you train up to make his stats go up. These might as well all be zeros. Except for, like, defense and res, I guess. Like, his rallies and inspiration and his leadership stars are why you deploy him. I don't know what else there is to say. 100% speed is just to be funny. Are the rallies unique to him? Yeah, he's the only unit with rallies in the game. Like, not just these rallies, he's the only unit with rallies, period. And he has 2 leadership stars, which again, he's the only unit with 2 leadership stars. Only unit with multiple leadership stars. Except for, of course, because I know I'll get actually if I don't mention that some enemies have multiples. But he's the only player unit with it. But yeah, really, really good. Always, or almost always, worth a deployment slot to just make your other units stronger. Similar principle to, like, dancers and whatnot, where you're down 1 unit, but if all your other units are better, then, like, that's better for you. Ooh, the perfect one-shot. You love to see it. Baba Booey. Alright, and then you... Oh, the killer bow! We gotta get you out of there. We gotta get you out of there. Oh, or we can just force you to attack Fortusia. Oh, no, we can't. Can't get him up there. I didn't realize that was a killer bow. The rally speed doesn't get you to double, does it? AS of 14, AS of 14. No, it does not. Okay. I guess what I can do is I can... do you do any better? Oh, wait, no, your skill is also bad. 16, 12. It'll be a little better, but, like, not great. I think what we do is we just use y'all to rescue them out. And then you can Iron Bow here. I don't think that sniper's getting one-rounded without the Brave Bow. Yeah, it's not, but I still want to kill it. Like, what I was looking into is if I could shoot the sniper, and then, like, if I could shoot the sniper and then, finish the job off with a javelin from either Teresa or Nikia, but that was not gonna happen. So instead, I think what we do is we longbow you, like do the little chip down, or we don't, or we don't. Damn, this is like already not great. Alright, Delilah, give a killing edge to Beatrix. Beatrix, killing edge here. I think Agari goes White Dragoon. She has the magic for it. I don't think so. I think she wants the stats that Great Knights offer. 18. She's got like semi-hybrid stats, but I don't think it. I think as a Holy Knight, Holy Great Knight isn't all that special. I mean, getting full triangle's not a big deal. Like, I agree with that. But I think she wants stats. In Fixed Scroats, I sent her White Dragoon and she was good. You just gotta early promote her into good filler. That is the worst argument I've ever heard for a unit's viability. Not as like an insult to you, but in terms of it makes me very much not want. Like, if you're using one of the early Master Seals, a very rare resource, you've got 2 or 3 of them, depending on whether or not you're willing to kill, what's-his-nuts. And the payoff is a unit you would describe as filler? That's not a good, argument for it, in my opinion. I think I want a unit, if I'm spending one of these big resources, it's like saying, like, oh, you know, you can spend the Heart Seal on Niles and he'll be fine as a Dark Mage. Well, why are we spending a resource to make someone fine? I mean, the counter answer to that is, well, we're spending it on who we want, right? Like, Fire Emblem's easy enough that you can use whatever units your heart's desires. And like that's why you early promote Agari, is not because she's like good, but because you want to. But it comes back to the whole like, you know, just use the units you like whether or not they are good, but we don't have to pretend that they're good. Speaking of units that we don't have to pretend are good, Telemus is just good. So Hag does this thing in the mid game where a lot of units will join as just like kind of filler stat pre-promotes, but they have a leadership star to make up for it. Telemus says, fuck that shit. I'm gonna show up with good stats and a leadership star to make up for it. And also I'm one of only 2 pre-promoted generals, so just in case you didn't promote any of the armors to general and still want to reposition Cantobot. The only downside to Telemus is he's got 5 move, and of course, you have to skip the first fucking Master Seal, which is like a pretty big cost. But these are just really fucking good stats. And they're hybrid too, so like he can attack with magical or physical stuff. His growths are also like, I mean, I wouldn't say they're good. In fact, they're probably mostly bad, aside from speed. 75% HP, 35% strength, 35% magic, 65% skill, that's actually good. 50% speed, that's the one that like I think is most noticeable. And then 30 luck and 30 defense, 20 res. 30 defense, 20 res is nice, but I honestly think he's like tanky enough. The fact you can get 4 repositioned Kanto plus bots in this hack is crazy. 6 actually. Grand total is 6, although not at the same time because Soda leaves. But yeah, oh yeah, Tiresias, right, so 7, and 6 at the same time. But yeah, not much else to say other than like, hello. I've been referring to Fazang as ROM hack Pent, but like, I think I might be wrong. I think Telemus is ROM hack Pent. The only weak point is his speed at 15 is like not super desirable at this point. Obviously for us it is, but I think you've got a lot of people faster than him at this point, but it's enough to not get doubled. And he's got a 50% growth, so like level 7 promoted, he's not gonna get it a bunch, but it'll go up. Tell him it's good. Alright, Kyra. I'm gonna need you to Shine Tome here. We're gonna play this part really defensively. This is gonna be our carry for the rest of the game. I think so. A Pate just be like, get behind me. Alright, this Swordmaster is such a pain in the dick as well. Alright, we longbow you. Lopez, 8 strength. Longbow is 6 might. 16 AS. Oh, if only I'd rallied Lopez. Oh, shit. I was incorrect. Ophelia, trade, grab the longbow. Here, buddy, you get an iron axe. Lopez, trade, take the longbow. That's a 47, baby! We hit these every day! Nope, and then we die.
You know, I think we reset for that. I think the first couple of turns have been going pretty poorly. I think we just reset.
All in service to a Lopez coin. So that's 16. We gotta deal 20. That's 20. These fucking hit rates. The leadership stars plus forest combo.
I'm gonna tap out here. Have a great stream. Thanks for hanging out. I'm heading out. Enjoy the game. Thanks for hanging out.
All right, let's do this. Supply, give, take. We need the Brave Bow up here. Sandy's existence is easily the most frustrating part of this map. Yeah, I don't really like it. I don't really like it if I'm being just so 100% honest. Come on, Lopez. Oh my god. Fucking Sandy. Fucking Sandy. How many people surely hoard Nosferatu in their first run? Yeah, it's probably an unfortunate amount. It's probably an unfortunate amount. I mentioned this at the start, but Nosferatu, it goes away. Oh my goodness gracious! Alright, we'll do this. I didn't hoard it, but I was also like, damn, I don't want to use it this entire thing in the same chapter. Yeah, I would say that's probably where I was as well. I used about like half of it, and then when it was gone, I was like, oh, that's unfortunate. But I guess now I know for next time. Let's mimic Fructuoso. And heal up Lopez, I'm thinking? Because Tiresias has discipline, he'll gain staff rank, like, fast enough. But I do still want to, like, try to heal every opportunity I have. Pluto's still doing very well. Yeah, Pluto's awesome. Oh, shit. The enemy attack order! That's a big oof. Yeah, I think what we do... We let a Pate enemy phase. We gotta Brave Bow this mage. I shouldn't have attacked that guy down. We gotta let a Pate enemy phase with Nos. Lopez. Steel Bow. Come on, you got this. You got this, buddy boy. Oh boy! He's got this. There's no real reason to... You can kill Sandy, but there's no reason to other than removing the 10 authority stars. I would say, if you can remove the 10 authority stars, like, you could have beaten the game without going that way. Because remember, you have to go, like, all the way back this way, and there's reinforcements that show up that are there specifically just to scare you away. I think... it's not worth it. There's also her stats. Yeah, like... killing her just takes way more effort than the payoff. I also should have not just had a one-use Iron Sword on Delilah. That was a problem. It's not that bad. Statements uttered by the absolutely deranged. No, trust me, all you gotta do is triangle attack with the bandits and also save state to make sure you get a hit on the second attack, and you got a longbow chip 17 times so that you don't face counter. Silly rabbit. Beatrix is for kids. They were talking about staff EXP. Yes, oh yeah, staff EXP is relatively trivial, yeah. You know, you want to be we want to be conscientious about it, because I would like to have heal as soon as possible. I think we copy Nikkea, so we have a second flying rescue bot who can rescue Alonso specifically. I think that's probably... because this is a very movement-intensive map, so I think that's probably where we want, rather than the combat. The other option was Fructuoso for Fructuoso combat, but I think I would prefer just a low-con rescue bot. When you say it out loud, it sounds bad, but doing it is not actually hard. Pushing the opposite direction from where you're supposed to retreat, and then chipping multiple times with longbows only to set up for a triangle attack. It's a level of ridiculousness that, again, if your only reward is removing the 10 leadership stars, you know what else removes the 10 leadership stars? Beating the fucking chapter. The most reliable way to kill her is bait Silverblade and then do things like Beatrix Poison Strike, rally boosted units, and then end with a triangle attack. How do you even clear out the enemies around, Sandy? I mean, like, it's doable, but it's, like, annoying. Twang, twang, twang. One, two, three, four. Because armors are on 4 move. Okay. Okay, we Shine Tome here. Why would you mimic Frook anyway? He doesn't keep Provoke unless you just want 17 defense. I mean, that's why. That's what I was talking about on the other map, is like, mimicking Fructusio, you don't get Provoke, but Fructusio's just got good stats compared to the rest of our army. It's like 17 defense, 19 attack, right? Like, the 7 speed's the only bad one. I think that's like, yeah, a feasible thing to do. I'm playing Thracia and realizing I'm not good at Fire Emblem. I mean, Thracia is not... Thracia is like... in some ways doesn't even really fully feel like Fire Emblem. It's like a whole other ballpark. Next chapter is where we get Fizzang. Fizzang epic moment. Falling off. The combustion guy. Okay, who's got our Hop on guard? Oh no! It's on Kyra, isn't it? Yeah. Fuck! I knew I was forgetting something. You're an axe one. Do you have swords? You're both axes. Okay. Shit, fuck. Oh my god, you're hiding in the fucking forest too. You dickhead. Raisin Leaf? Let's go in the middle of here and rally this whole entire fucking group. Heal up, Fructuoso. This armor is a reincarnation of the soldier from Chapter 3. I don't fucking doubt it. Yeah, I don't fucking doubt it. Okay, Killer Bow. Yes! Thank you. Pretty sure the next map is a nod to Berwick Saga. I know the City Siege map is a nod to Berwick Saga. I don't know about the next map. But I know in explicit terms that the big City Siege is a nod to Berwick Saga. If only effective weapons had extra hit against units they're effective against, kind of like TMGC. Yeah, I think Fates is the only mainline game that does that, but it is, I think, just so good. Alright, let's try Raging Leaf Gaming. 29. Can we deal 7? We can deal 7, right? Yeah, Teresa, just to save us some Raging Leaf uses. Thank you! This fucking guy. And then there's you. I want to get you over here to help out Kyra at Pate, like ASAP. So I'm gonna have you attack the wall for 2 turns with your Tomahawk. Is Hurricane Flyer effective? No, it is not. Only Flyer effective magic is Kestros, the magic sword. There we go. Good job, high fructose corn syrup. Slurpy, slurpy, sippy, sippy. And tomahawk you to death. And tomahawk you to death. One thing that is a little bit annoying is how many pre-promotes join with, like, really valuable weapons that you don't necessarily want to spend on the scrubs surrounding them. It's a bigger deal in the next chapter than it is with Telemus. What have you got? Hammer or killer? Thunder. Thunder! Alright. So what we do is Kyra shines this armor. And we Nosferatu you. Alright, and... yeah, Iron Blade you with Lopez. There we go. Pericles joins with the same weapons as Telemus. I know Frazang has Fenrir and Spiral. Yeah, I think Pericles has the same weapons as Telemus. And then Fazang has Fenrir and Spiral. The reason I say it's a bigger deal on them than Telemus, though, is these enemies, like, around Telemus, since Telemus is sort of soloing, they get one-shot by these weapons, but wouldn't get one-shot by other weapons, so there's a justification to use Tomahawk on them. Whereas the other weapons, you have to have Fazang and Pericles combined for a kill against the other enemies. And in that situation, it feels like a waste to have these, like, to use these super powerful weapons for that. I missed Telemus on my playthrough. Does he have any conversations with Perry? I believe they have a base convo. I don't remember the specifics. There's no, like, events, like concrete benefits, if that's what you're asking. Who did I give Horse Slayer to? Oh, it's on Ophelia. At 80%. You got this shit, Beatrix. You'll just crit. You'll shrimply crit. You'll shrimply crit. Yes! She crit. Ophelia has a support with Telemus. Yeah. They were asking about Pericles specifically, which is what I was referring to, but I can see I should have clarified. Okay, so we'll Hurricane you. I just want to get rid of this combustion guy before he's a problem. There we go. And that's what I bought those longbows for, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. $22, $23 versus 9. Okay, 22 minus 9 is 13. 23 is 14. Okay, she lives, especially because triangle. Take, drop, wait. Staff. Okay, 3. 19. Okay. So Fructuoso lures the spell sword. Combustion's very scary. Me when Brave Tome against a cast of very low res. Honestly, just keeping Kyra and a Pate alive in this top corner is proving to be such a challenge. Hell yeah, Beatrix! Hell yeah! Isn't it ironic that Telemus joins us here? Why is it ironic? Do you mind illuminating me? I just don't understand. I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't know why. Like, from a story perspective, I think it makes sense, because this is, like, the big massacre, and it's his final moment of being disillusioned. He's betraying right before the betrayal. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Also, shoutouts to the fucking crit. Yeah, no, I think that's right. I think that's a correct use of ironic. I don't know, like, 100%. But I think that's a correct use of the word ironic. Oh, the miss! The miss! Not what I wanted! Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. First things first, we gotta heal high fructose. Alright, we do this to you. Those reinforcements... Does Earthquake work on flying units? Yeah, they're not immune. The debris hits the flyer. Yeah, I guess that's how you would think about it, yeah. I get why you might think it wouldn't. Like, in a game with a complex magic system where there's, like, elemental immunities, that would make sense, but Fire Emblem isn't really that game. Axe Crusher doing work. Right, you exist, and it brings me great pain. Okay, Pluto, kill the spell sword. Huge Pluto W. Huge Pluto W. If you're a mage dragon, you're immune to magic. Oh, true, but that's not really an elemental immunity. That's also only in Arcanea, like the very beginnings of the series. So it's one of those, as TV tropes would say, first series weirdness moments. First entry weirdness, where, like... It's the sort of thing that I don't think would happen in Modern. It would be cool in a ROM hack, though, if there was some stuff like that, like... You could make it so that wind, like, maybe Armor Knights are immune to wind because they've got heavy armor and so they don't feel the gust, like, it weighs them down so a hurricane can't blow them away or whatever. Flying units immune to earthquake. Like, giving magic immunities as a way of holding it back would be kind of cool. Because often magic is, like, either way too powerful or way too weak. Is what I find. Okay, 25. Peg with a short spear. If only I'd given Beatrix a Luna. It's hard because, like, I wanted simultaneously, like, everyone wants, like, 5 inventory slots, but also I wanted items for Beatrix. And so it became just, like, kind of hard to square that circle. Alright, we certain blow so that we don't have to deal with the fucking crit guy. Armor immune to wind but weak to thunder. Yeah! Because the electricity, like, bazappers through them or whatever, right? Halberdiers should be weak to thunder as well, because they're holding a giant lightning rod in their spear. No fucking shot. Lives at 1! Lives at 1, gamers! Lives at 1! Flyers too. I mean, Dragoons, right? Oh, fuck off! Next turn was a save state turn, too. Alright, let's get Luna on Beatrix. Which I guess means... ...20 seconds before the save. This is a rough map, y'all. Hop long guard. Do I have room, though? Like, do I have room? Like... I guess maybe one of the archers, like, bows? Oh, Pluto. Yeah. Pluto, grab the hop long guard. Okay, let's do it like this. Okay. This and the next chapter are not going to be fun. I disagree. I think I'm having a great time. Aside from the 7% crit, which is just sort of a thing that happens, I think the 0% growth is at its best when you have to come up with, you know, strategies for how to handle a situation that you find yourself in. I do think we want to copy Nikea. Get you down. Poison Strike, though. Poison Strike, though. Thank you, Fergus. You know, I used to have a cat named Fergus. That was one who passed away a long time ago. But Fergus is, like, one of my favorite Fire Emblem units. I won't say characters, because, like, there's not much of a character to him. Virtuoso, you go here. You attack. You heal. Fergus 776 is very fun to use. Alright, so I need you to slurp them up. Perfect. Fructuoso Gaming. Like, look at this shit! Look at this guy! Look at this dude! Alright. Tomahawk. And go here. Now, how did we do this? It was like, you... Shine... Yeah, it was Shine... plus Nosferatu. Unleash the Nosferatu. You're fucking joking! I think I just lose. Like, I legit... I mean, let's... Oh my fucking god. $10 leadership star moment. Yeah, the 10 leadership star moment. All right. Okay, so... You do that. Authority stars are sure a mechanic. I think if they didn't give a void to enemies, it would be fine, but... Well, and now that's a thing. So now I've got to rescue both of them out, which... I think I can do... Yeah. Because I can't heal you. Like, I think we just reset at that point. It's early enough we just fucking reset because Authority Star moment. One of these days, I'll remember to put the Brave Bow in Kyra's inventory and preps. Alright, we Authority Star moment you. Mimic. Delilah, give Killing Edge, Luna. Go for crits. Rescue. Code of the Burger King has them only give hit to enemies. Yeah, although for a while that was glitched. I remember during my playthrough it was glitched, so they still gave a void. There was a bug. And I kept insisting, like, there's no way these are not giving a void. And Retina was in chat and saying, like, nah, they only give hit on enemies. They only give a void on players. And I was like, there's no way. And everyone in chat saying, like, read the description, read the description. Until I finally, like, I ran the calcs. I was like, this is how much hit, this is how much a void. If we assume leadership stars are not giving a void, enemy leadership stars are giving a void. And eventually it got fixed. The current versions of Burger King have it fixed, but just a funny story, I guess. Unleash the Nosferatu. I don't think there's a problem with them as a mechanic giving both hit and avoid. It's just 10 is an excessive amount. If there was 5, high accuracy misses wouldn't be possible. I mean, I think in every leadership star game that I've played, there's been at least one, this is the map with 8 billion enemy leadership stars moment, though. So, like, at that point, does it just become, like, we're putting this on the shelf, we're putting leadership stars giving a void on the shelf until you learn how to use them responsibly? A Pate out here getting so much immortaler. You're joking, but legitimately though, that's that's the lore. That's Nosferatu is how she's lived for so long. Come on, please. Thank you! I was actually referencing the spoiler. Ah, okay, I didn't realize. Sorry. I thought you were making a joke. Sandy isn't portrayed as a genius tactician. 10 feels like too much. It's less about the tactics. Her authority stars, I think, come from the fact that she frightens people. Like, everyone just follows her orders because they're scared. Which, like, is a way of getting authority, you know? That was certainly the authority star combat of all time. Unfortunately, like, because of the limited healing, I can't even really afford to be like, I'll heal up Lopez, like, to safely get a Lopez coin or whatever. I just gotta be like, alright, buddy, don't miss an 87! I like the idea of them being built-in side objectives to help you with advantages in combat and improve consistency. Yeah, again, I think, unfortunately, I don't know that I've played a game where it's felt like that's been the implementation. You know, we were talking about Sandy, right? And how, like, oh, you can go to your ready to kill Sandy and get the 10 authority stars off, but, like, at that point, you know, just go to the escape point instead. Right? $27 versus 9, that's 18. 23 versus 10, so that's 13 plus 18 is 20. Okay, so they kill you from base, even if we heal you up. So that's a no-go. Maybe Selfina is just a bad unit. I think Selfina's, like, pretty bad. Her stats are really bad. The only saving grace she has is the Brave Bow. It doesn't mean much. Bows suck in Thracia, besides the Brave Bow. I mean, but yeah, that's why I said, like, the only saving grace is the Brave Bow, specifically. Giving you Certain Blow on the map where you have, like, 8 million leadership stars is such a fucking vibe. It makes Kyra actually... like, it makes the combat feel just so much better for her. Also, light magic is accurate. It is, yeah. Her ass will never mid again, even at a minus 30 hit disadvantage. I mean on player phase, but that's all she's doing anyways, player phasing, right? I've yet to see an enemy phase Kyra turn, ever. I mean, Archer moment, right? Alright, we got Combustion Guy over there. We got Horse Slayer here. Y'all too as well. Can I one-shot with Horse Slayer? I don't think so. Yeah, ooh, that's rough. Okay, I think you, Rapier, the Wolfbale guy. Now we rapier tornado guy with you. Sandy just keeps repeatedly relocking a padlock so she can scroll half length between maps. Okay, Iron Bow you. Lorenzo, close this door. Do it again. Do it again. Oh my god, being just fucking shy is so cringe. Alright, we fireball you. $27. You live versus that, because you'll take 20. $27, so you take 16. You also live. So we just need you out of the way, and then of course... Oh, the overlap. Guess with 11 res. Okay, so you go here. Heal you. You go here. You attack Combustion Man. If people who invented and unlocked Reverse for Combat, that'd be terrifying with what it can do. The fact that Begonia says so says a lot for how much we're being a thought-out stabs. I mean, there's a, you know, obviously, I disown this author, but there's a Neil Gaiman novel where the idea of, like, unlocking is, like, a big thing, and they, like, unlock people, and, like, unlocking a person just, like, fucking kills them, like, tears them from the inside out. Which is kind of an interesting idea. One, two, three, four, 1, 2. Okay, we Nosferatu you. It's unlocking their death. It's more like they become the door that gets opened and unlocked and like, yeah. I went up for groceries, what did I miss? Mostly just I mean, my characters missed. Mostly just when my characters missed. Lots of a story star moments. Oh, right, I forgot he's Earthquake. I mean, that's fine. We Nosferatu it. The fucking 2%. Nikea Luck coming in clutch. Alright, next turn is our save turn. That gives a whole new terrifying meaning to you make a better door than a window. Yeah! These armors must be slow. Apate gets weighed down by like 7 by Nas. I mean, they're unpromoted armor knights. I'm not surprised that they're failing to double, even though Apate is 2 AS. One, two, three, 4, 5. So we go down here. Fia. Do that. Pluto. Let's get rid of Combustion Man. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, now, shit, okay, but you don't have Brave Rance Link, it's B. Oh, Teresa does? Question mark? Okay. Teresa, we trade the Brave Lance to Teresa. And Steel Bow this guy. Teresa Gaming. Laertes Gaming, Teresa Gaming. We've got a lot of gamers here. We've got a lot of gamers here. Alright, Killing Edge, you. There we go. Okay, 7 defense, 9 HP, that's 16. Oh god. Can't kill the Axe Fighter without healing. And the Axe Slayer's on Teresa. Who I need to Brave Lance this fuckface. Beatrix is the gamerist. Yeah. Because you kill this. Oh, you're the Sword Reaver. Can you both use Brave Lance? You both use... Okay, we can trade the Brave Lance to get these 2 kills. You have how much less strength? It's 1 less, right? So long as Teresa is killing by more than 2+, which she is here, and she is here. Okay. So we can trade the Brave Lance that way. Then it's just Battle Axe guy who's a problem. If we heal you up, you go to 22, plus 7 defense. Okay, you live with a Teresa's heal. Okay. So we heal Delilah. You can't reach there, right? You can't. Okay, good. We need to use Hurricane, okay. Ooh. Wait. We rally. Because with a rally, we get Fireball the accuracy. Okay. And now Lopez gets the rapier kill. Oh, saving a rapier use. Nice. Okay. And now we Brave Lance to kill you. Who's got more skill? I think Nicaea has more skill, right? Yeah, okay. So you go for the Sword Reaver guy, because that'll be better accuracy, and then Nicaea will Brave Lance the Spell Sword. %. Come on, you got this. You got this, girly pop. Thank you! Thank you! Okay. Oh, fuck. How many turns in? That was turn 4, so we're gonna get a save state. Right after this enemy phase, we get our court-allowed save state, court-mandated save state moment. Holy shit. I am so proud of everyone on this fucking team. Yes, even you, Laertes. Oh, I forgot to give Telemus the Steel Axe and Thunder Tome, which I have in a Pate's inventory specifically for that reason. We gotta promote a Pate now. The only compliment the Airties has ever gotten in life. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Oh, right, we save state. Right. It's save state time. Clumsy Fructuoso damages himself down to 1 HP. He gets +8 to all of his stats if you give too much gold. The thing is that even if you don't care about the gold, it's +8 at the end of the game. You know, it's the Ike gets Ragnail, Roy gets Binding Blade moment, where it's like, yeah, it's really nice. It's just a shame that it, you know, comes so absurdly late as to just not really matter. It is +3 until chapter 22. When is the next boost? Is that right before 17 or what? It's also a matter that, like, his bases are bad, right? So, like, the boost mostly just brings him up to the level of the other calves for a while. Extra move, though, at the end of the game! Extra move! What a weird unit. I think he's cool. I think he's bad, but I think the design is fucking awesome. It's just, unfortunately, whenever you have a cool designed unit, there's always gonna be people who, you know, it's the Tamara thing, right? If a unit is unique and they have, like, a cool thing, there's always gonna be some people that think, like, oh, top tier. No one else can use Splash on Magikarp. Magikarp is the only Pokemon that gets splashed by level up in Gen 1. Therefore, it's top tier. There's another combustion guy. Oh my god. Kyra failing 100 hit. Washed. Fell off. I like the unique design for most of the units in the game. Then there's Xingyi. Has nothing going for him, basically. Yeah. He do be a unit that do exist, don't he? I also might have just gotten Kyra killed. Lopez. The funny thing about Jingyi is he might actually be kind of cool as like your first pre-promoted Mamluk. If he didn't show up on the same map as another Mamluk who just outclasses him. Is Tiresias EXP something worth going out of your way to obtain? I would say so. I mean, do you mean in general or in this run? The answer is yes for both, but different reasons. It's also not really something that you have to go out of your way for, like it just sort of happens. The only thing he does better than Shingy is better sword rank. Yeah, which, like, I mean, that's cool, but, you know, my Mamluk, I probably want to use bows on, lol. I was wondering if you were going to set up kills for Tiresias. Oh, no! Oh, no! She's doubled? But no, Tiresias combat is a meme in every fucking capacity that like, something could ever be a meme. Like, Tiresias just gets experience via, which one of you is? You're Nikia. You're Ophelia. You go here, you reposition. He just gets experience naturally via staffing. Nine speed plus weighing out by Nosferatu moment. Yeah, I guess I didn't check the numbers. I guess I just sort of assumed, you know, blade, like steel blade moment, but no. It was in fact not a steel blade moment. Your Jagan is falling off? Who are you referring to as the Jagan? Is that a Pate, cute little Pate Jagan moment? Telemus is the new Jake in town. I think it would be cool if Barlow had convoy access. Like, it would make sense as a unit if he's, like, just all the utilities. And it would mean, like, this map, you don't have to, like, be so careful about what's on people's inventories. I think in particular because of Beatrix's join, like, it's a little obnoxious. Telemus is an Oify archetype. He misses 50% of the game. Yo, real and true, question mark? Would also be a second convoy for 24. True, true, true. That's the split map. Who's most likely to be benched next? I mean, Lopez is like riding on the fucking edge, right? Probably Laertes, probably... I mean, Alonso, maybe? It's hard to say. Not gonna lie, it's hard to say. The benched Lopez, did I do good? You gave our army money. I missed a Pate getting kidnapped and gagged. Well, we skipped the cutscene, so I guess technically everyone missed it. I mean, it also very much depends on the map, right? Like, I can definitely see there being maps where Nakia and Teresa sit out. But Chapter 17, you really want, like, both of your flyers. So definitely bringing them to that. Oh, yeah, Jane. Right. I mean, Jane's probably staying on the bench. Because Edward is just better Jane in this context. He has the same strength that she currently has, for what it's worth. And then, like, is better in every other area. Tyrese is used as a staff bot? Absolutely. And I think we're gonna go general with him, get the barrier staff. Barrier's not affected by his magic growth, unlike rescue. So... yeah. $19 attack, so you go here. Okay, here they come. Mend feels superfluous compared to heal in the late game in a lot of campaigns. In most runs, Jane would cap strength by the moment Edward joins. Yeah, no, definitely. Pate is really gonna fucking level up, going into the next map, though, because that's when she gets Power Staff, Physic, and Mend. And, like, it's pop-off time. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, so now... Luna U... I think we start with this, probably? Bro, Lopez, come the fuck on. I need you to lock the fuck in! That's like actually a problem. I have one question. If a Pate's actions are so good, why isn't there a second Pate action? Are we collecting every shrine? What? Oh, yes! Yeah! Sorry, I immediately... My brain went, to, like, Tears of the Kingdom shrines and Breath of the Wild shrines. I was like... Did somebody, like, accidentally... Because I know YouTube sometimes sends comments to, like, the wrong video. But I was like, did the fucking... Did YouTube send a comment to the wrong goddamn stream? Like, is that where we're at now? But no, yes, we are collecting the shrines. It was just a brain moment. Okay, 19 attack. Fructuoso Gaming, this is what we make you for. Comments go to the wrong video all the goddamn time. It's a very common YouTube glitch. At first, I thought it was just bots. Like, at first, you know, whenever something like that would happen, I'd comment with the robot emoji. Because I thought it was just bots, but... It was not bots. Nice crit. YouTube is flawless. We love it for that. The comment thing seems more common on shorts. I mean, I hardly upload any shorts, but it happens on my regular videos and my community posts. So I can't say if it happens more on shorts, but I can tell you for darn diddlin' tootin' that it's not exclusive to shorts, at the very least. Kyra still being actively useful in zero growths is crazy to me. Good game design. It's the big promotion bonus combined with Maelstrom just being a really nice PRF. Cupid's gonna... Oh, Cupid's probably gonna be pretty sad. Yeah, you're right. Unfortunately, Cupid... Like, by endgame, Cupid's just not gonna be a thing. Okay, as the backup in case this misses, we do have, Is Maelstrom a PRS? I thought any archer could use it. Nope. Theme can use Kyra's PRFs, but that's just a special little treat she gets. Full range Maelstrom is cool. It's a shame it's on the unit of all time. Is this Theme hate? Theme is phenomenal once you fucking get her. It's just the investment is like, what if we have to train you in the early game and spend one of the 2 Master Seals and then, surprise, you're missing half the game. But, like, she shows up at the same time as, like, you know, the other pre-promotes. She shows up at pre-promote o'clock, and, like, she'll be probably the best of them. It's just a matter of, like, well, at what cost, right? Greatness at what cost? So I wouldn't call her the unit of all time. It's more the trainee experience. But maybe that's what you were getting at. I don't know. She's phenomenal, but expensive. I'll take the 4th copy of the best class in the game any day, though. I mean, she's not just the 4th copy. Like, Vasilki's the 4th copy. Theme will be your best archer or best sniper if you train her up. Like, Vasilki's argument is 4th copy of the best class in the game. Theme will just be your best sniper if trained up. You can't do it in your first playthrough. I mean, yeah, but at that point, Theme isn't the unit of all time because she's not a unit. She's a plot device. How much do Theme's stats get buffed? They don't. She has the stats she left you with. It's just a matter of, like, sniper bonuses. Like, if you trained Theme enough to promote, she's got at least 20 levels under her belt. And that's gonna be enough. Turn 8. Okay. Heal Delilah. Makeshift rod you. Kairos Swordmaster, Wolfric D Dragoon. Are we just naming bad promotion options now? Oh no. Oh no, wait, oh no, this is an oh no moment. This is an uh-oh moment. I sent too many people down here. Or I sent too many people up. Down here isn't really defended enough. Oh, and they're cleave bows too. Fuck, they're all cleave bows. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Okay, if we, like, we can do a full-on retreat. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. So you go here. Okay. And now there's this whole situation. Maelstrom you. The fact she one-rounds these armors with Maelstrom on 0%, like, that's gotta be intentional design, right? Okay, so combustion is 26, it's brave, so that's 28. Can you can't repo. Ten res, so 16 twice is 32. Jesus Christ. That kills you. You can't rescue Telemus, too fat. Hang on. There's a way. I get Pure Water onto Delilah. Delilah can lure. So then we just have to kill this guy. Which... Nicaea can kill this guy, but then the problem is Telemus goes here. Telemus gets killed by Combustion Man. You also are moving in a way that's annoying. Okay, Cleave Bow onto Pluto is the next thing. Alright, so you... get the Pure Water. So much money. You get a Cleave Bow. Alright. You trade the Cleave Bow onto Pluto. Pluto kills with the Cleave Bow. So we trade Pure Water onto Delilah. Why doesn't Hestia just forge 17 energy rings? Is she stupid? So Combustion would be 20. And we double. Oh, should have got Earthquake. That's fine. We've lured the Combustion guy, that's what matters. The Fructuosa Gaming. Yo, dodging the 92 just to flex. First off, save state time. Alright, now... we have another Cleave Bow. Give, take, let's get swords. And Maelstrom the armor. I love how everyone agreed to call Sandraga Sandy. I can't pronounce it, I'm sorry. And I feel like it would be insulting for me to continue to mispronounce it. People are lazy, the full name is way too long to type. Typing is also a thing, yeah. Like the typing moment. Okay, we heal Delilah. Shamshir. Why did Engage have weird hybrid RN? Mostly 2 RN, but 1 RN if below 50%. It's to nerf dodge tank strategies. Like, it's just to nerf dodge tank strategies. Which I think is good. I think that, you know, I think that should be how it is. Honestly, I think Engage's, like, hit system is probably the best one. Because 2 RN is too generous to unreliable, like, 70 to 80%, I think. I don't mind when dodge tank strategies are, like, good. But I think the point of 2 RN is meant to sort of, like, nerf them or whatever. Or rather, the point of 1 RN below is to nerf them. And then, like, it still boosts your 70s and 80s and whatnot. Sorry, I said the exact opposite of what I meant, because this chapter is, kicking my ass. So I'm just, like, my brain is functioning at, like, 30%. Okay, Lopez 8 strength versus Longbow 6 might, right? So that's 14. Yeah, that'll kill. I don't trust dodging in the gauge because of how many 30 and 40% hits will hit my units. I mean, in fairness, I think that you shouldn't trust dodge tanking in most games for that reason. Oh, I forgot to factor in the enemy's defense. I'm dumb. I told you, 30% of my brain right now. Like, this is a hard-ass map. That's okay. Fructuoso, you can game with us. Thank you, Arcadian, for the Twitch follow. Appreciate you. Thunderbolt, you're playing half of my literal childhood right now. I'm assuming you mean Fire Emblem specifically, because Hag came out last year, but this is a, you know, it's a Fire Emblem ROM hack. Sacred Stones is awesome. I think that's what I categorized it as on the Twitch, is Sacred Stones. $18 wind, 16 res, so you're fine. So we just need to rescue Kyra out, which, like, can be done easy. And move Barlow up there. Okay. So I think we're going for the boots next turn. And then we just go full-on retreat. Go to the escape point. Who's Ophelia again? If you've played Fire Emblem 11 or 12, she's like a Zane, basically. She turns into a clone of your characters. She doesn't get all the same skills as them, but she has the same stats, and that's what matters. Like, stats are way more important in this. Mostly because there's not that many skills in this game. Okay, go for the boots. Pluto, cleave bow, this armor. She's the Yuko. Is that a yokai type thing? Most classes will only have one skill and you can copy the class skill. Yeah, but stuff like Lopez I meant. Get a coin. 17 AS. Is that before or after Darting Bow? That's before, so it's actually 22, which means you double basically everyone. 30 attack, too. Ridiculousness. I mean, Alonso lives it, but still. Ridiculousness. It's a bit of a spooky boss. Yeah, I do remember her being scary. I do indeed. Because she's a sniper, too. Which is part of it, too. Where is the escape point? All the way on the lower left. This whole vertical line is the escape point. So, but because she's a sniper, she has that extra bow range, so the only way we can outrange her is with longbow snipers of our own. Alright, become Teresa. Perfect timing for you for the mimicry to run out, honestly, because it means she can become a high movement one now. Like, now that we don't need her combat. If only there was some kind of boulder that was simple. Oh, true. The normal rock does exist. I forgot. I'm telling y'all, 30% of my brain. That's where we're at right now. Ophelia is Yu. There's Fazang. Tiresias should just be Fructusia's personal vulnerary. I mean, that's how he functions sometimes. I'm not gonna, like, you know, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see this. Gonna have to kill you as well with the fireball. Do you have pass? We can't surround you anyway, but it would have been funny. Actually, wait, hold on. Might be able... Hold on. I mean, I don't think we need to. I think we're about to... Well, nope. No poison sword. Oh wait, she fucking doubles on player phase, right? Because no darting bow. Beatrix Gaming? Alright. Heal up Lopez. 3 on the gamer count now. Beatrix, more like be a trustworthy. Okay. Map's basically over now. Like, I can breathe a sigh of relief. Yo! Crit with the Nosferosi! Alright, and then we move you. And this is all just staff EXP for Tiresias now. Tiresias needs the boss EXP. He's got Paragon. He'll be fine with staff experience. Are we gonna shove the entire army in an entire corner to get staff EXP? Probably. Like, you know, once Sandy starts moving, I'll be scared and run away like a little bitch baby, but until then, probably. General Tiresias will be based. But even then, like, I don't think we're getting General for next chapter, but getting Heal immediately is a huge upgrade. Oh, Sandy's moving. I'm a little bitch now. I'm a little bitch now. Oh, and there's archers and snipers now. Okay. Sandy heard you say you'd flee when she started moving, so she just did. Oh, does that mean this is this a save state turn? No, that was last turn. I missed my opportunity. I missed my chance. Baruka would be disappointed you're not an opportunist. I didn't take my opportunist T to save state. Yeah, we'll go with that. Me and my whole army hiding in the corner. The reinforcements are scary. Like, even before Sandy starts moving. 12 strength, 10 magic. Probably something like that. She got 8 in each, I think. Or she got 8 magic. I think she got less strength than magic, probably. Actually. Is it just me, or is Sandy attracted to Kyra and flirts with her? I think that's just you, Chief. I think that's just you. That's heal. I think that means it's time to get the fuck out of here. I think we start retreating now. Like, heal for next map is worth it. But now we start going. Rubino's joked about that. Sandy's fascinated, but I don't think it's traction. It's not just me. Okay, so maybe it's not just y'all, but it is a read that I don't see / understand. Shrug. Clearly there's multiples of y'all, but my initial reaction is I think that's just you, so take that for what it's worth, I guess. Like, I'm not a believer. I don't believe Justin. I have no faith in Justin. I'm not a believer. Yo, let's get the fuck out of here! Oh, my granddaughter, where art thou? I suppose I might as well live another day. Hope you like the pantomime. Power Staff Gaming. It's so funny how you get Power Staff and then Kyra just fucking dies. I mean, but she doesn't actually die, obviously. But it's like if, you know how a Pate gets Recover and then dies at the end of the game? So you, or Fortify, she gets Fortify, right? And then dies, but she gives you an elixir. Fun New Game Plus fact for anyone who hasn't played New Game Plus. Feem joins with a 2 out of 3 use elixir in her inventory because she had to use the elixir to save her life. The funny depression. Look at all the things we just got given. Anyway, say goodbye to Nosferatu. The Nosferatu has fallen. Yeah, so Tiresias having 2 events on the same map can sometimes screw up speech bubbles like that, you might have noticed. Ooh, I don't think I've seen this combo. I knew about Soder. Yeah, so this is the explanation for why she was such a red herring. Pretty nasty habit. Yeah, I mean, Feem taught it to me. The rewards, but you didn't do it. You couldn't betray us. You're a better person than Soder. Damn, good fucking writing. I'm tearing up! Sorry. Good fucking written video game. Oh, this is a good combo too. This is a good one too. I've seen this one, but this is a good. I like this one too a lot. You know, they're both bench warmers, but they're chatting. This game is so peak, right? Some of them did. And then there's the Telemus combo. I've seen this one already. It's pretty good, though. It's about how, like, she's having trouble trusting him because it reminds her of Soder. And... okay, we got the lesbianism support up. Oh, right, Doll's here. I forgot. Rawl Doll's here. I think that's all of them, right? Yeah, that's all of them. I also forgot about Doll. Yeah, no, I meant to deploy Doll in chapter 14 or chapter 15. Which one is a lesbian? Better questions, which one isn't? It's like all gay people. Okay. Telemus, Tiresias, Beatrix Barlow, Fructosio, Alonzo, or Teresa Nakia. We have 4 more. Probably Laertes, Via Pluto, Ophelia. Is it just Lopez? Or Delilah? Oh, I didn't even feel Delilah yet. Yeah, 22 speed. She's kind of just an upgrade to Delilah at this point. Bertucci Goat. Grabbed a normal rock. There's also the late game grandmas. There's a lot of gay people in this game. grab that. Alright, grab our coins. Holy shit, so many coins! I legitimately think the only straight people in a canon relationship are Kairos and Hecate, and Pericles, whose wife is dead. I mean, like... I'm trying to think. I mean, there's also, you know, always all the queer people, right? They could be bi. The straight couple could be bi. So, like, you know, no one's explicitly, specifically gay, specifically straight. Plato doesn't understand Pluto not being into Kyra. I mean, that doesn't mean that he's straight, though. Like, he could just assume he could be bi and assume everyone else is as well, because, like, you know, I appreciate a pretty lady. And that's that type of deal. Plato is gay for the blade. I have to check on something real quick. So you have 15 defense, 18 res, 20 speed versus 19 defense, 12 res, 15 speed. 37 HP, 40 HP. I'm just trying to decide which one of these two fuckers I'm gonna give all of the stat boosters to. Probably Telemus, right? 19 magic versus 19 strength, 17 magic. I guess the only concern is 15 speed is kind of low. We only have one of each booster, right? Yeah. What's Fazang's space stats? Uh, 16 speed, so that's not much faster. And it's 14, 15. So if I'm boostering anyone, it's either Telemus or Eupraxia. Fazang is like perpetual all 16. Yeah, basically, it's like 15, 17, 18, 16, 10, 14, 15. I don't remember Euproxia being a general. If you don't recruit her early, she joins as a general. Geese if he was good. Yeah, like, my only big concern with going all in on Telemus is with the speed wing, he gets up to 17 speed. I guess we could always normal rock him if it becomes a problem. Yeah, I think we go all in on Telemus. The question is... Ooh. Wait, now here's a question. Spirit does Tiresias? Do y'all think? Instead of Telemus? Or Spirit does Demeter? Ooh, maybe Spirit does Demeter, actually, I think would probably be... Because that's our frail magical attacker, like our peak frail magical attacker. Yeah, I think Spirit does Demeter. Okay. I think that's where we're doing it. Give, take... Banana, banana, banana. Yeah, if we... Oh, this map's a pain in the dick. This map's a pain in the dick. I've never used Teresa. How good is she? I think she's one of the best units in the game. Early flyer. Her stats are, like, good. Not great, but good. And she's the only flyer you have for a while. And then even once you get Nakia, like, you're at a point where you want multiples. Also, Nakia's, like, kind of ass. So, that being said, we are on the edge of benching both of them. Like, there's gonna be some maps where it's just like, yeah, there's not really... Like, next map, Chapter 18, is like a, well, why would I field a flyer here moment. She's about 2 speed behind Wolfric, higher strength and flight. Yeah, and flight is a big deal in the mid-game. Like, there's so many maps that are just covered in forests. The flyers aren't touching Arbalest Hell. Yeah. Teresa's Wild out of 10, Nikia's Pegasus out of 10. I mean, she's kind of Peg out of 10, but I think she's bad. Like, I think she's just bad. Not, like, terrible, but her stats are just, like, so underwhelming. And this map and the last map, like, so the thing is, right, when you're the second flyer, like, obviously, hashtag just use both, but you can accomplish the flyer side objectives pretty easily with just one flyer. Oh, right. The fucking Siege Tome land from hell. Opportunist tsunamis on both corners of the map, just boxing you out. Does anyone know how many turns you have to survive? Off the top of their head? Combustion Warrior. Oh boy. Combustion Warrior. 11 magic plus reckless. Phase 11... Enemy phase 11 is when they start retreating. Okay, thank you. Combustion guy's a top priority. Yeah, he's, well, but then, like, you can't rush down to him, though, because of this fucking bullshit. I say fucking bullshit, like, it's great design. It makes you feel so fucking terrified, which is the point. Engenders dis. And there's so many bow units to, like, keep your flyers at bay. This map is downright evil, and I love it. Could Fortusio survive 2 tsunamis in 1 turn, or is there's combined HP and res too low in 0%? So Opportunist Tsunami guys are 32 before Opportunist? That's 36 damage. Fuck no. The answer is no. That ain't happening. That melts him. Yeah, no, the tsunamis basically exist to say, I know Fire Emblem players play defense maps aggressively, but you are playing this map defensively. Fortusio thought he was an FE8 zombie with how much he fucking dies to this guy. Alright, let's go. Let's do this shit. We do the backhand. The big leadership star moments. There we go. I'm heading out. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out. This map is scary. It makes you wish to have middle-aged men about now. Old man gaming. I think we duplicate Telemus to start out. Holy shit! He's broken! Fazang's probably only about 30. I don't know Fazang's age. I mean, like, I don't know. If he's in his mid-30s, like, I'm middle-aged. You know, I think I'm 35. That's middle-aged. People die at 70. And it's not considered like, oh, they died so young. And like with that in mind, like I'm middle-aged. What's better than one overstated general? 2 overstated generals. Pluto's still fucking putting in the goddamn work. So, we already did a Euproxia unit review, but I do want to talk about general Euproxia because they're basically different units. Exact same growths as each other, but she trades being a early game fast mage project for being a late game pre-promote who's also a fast mage and has like pretty absurd defenses, like 15-18's good hybrid defenses. 37 HP is quite good. And she's magical, right? 18 or 19 magic. She gets both schools of magic, like generals, but then swords instead. And she prefers swords to like lances and axes. Was she gonna ice lance something? No, save that for Doll. Yeah, Firebrand, just Firebrand, and then eventually Kestros. That's pretty cool. She also has 10 strength. Right, she's got 11 strength, which is something that she probably wouldn't have if you trained her up as a mage. Not that you care about that as a mage anyway, but like as a general, it's relevant. She looks busted. I think this is better. I think mid-game Euproxia is definitely better, in my opinion, than early game. But they kind of do different things, because like fast mage for the entire like early and mid-game it's a nice niche. Like, Kairos is kind of your only other option for it. And Euproxia is gonna be like your best witch if you train her as a witch. It's just, I also think as a general, you know, 5 move is the unfortunate part, but hey, reposition, right? And bulk. Like, bulk is incredibly valuable in a game with very limited staffing. It's also like, this is one of the more difficult maps in the campaign, so getting functionally a free deployment slot on this map is pretty darn good. "37 HP is more than she would usually have too." Yeah, like her bulk is what increases the most, the HP and defense. I guess her res doesn't. She's got decent res growth. I don't know what her average res would be offhand. So Euproxia is gonna leave soon, but we are not done with leadership stars. This isn't like the prison map. What's his name shows up? He starts with an A, but he's a warrior with leadership stars. Alistair. I always want to call him David because he looks like a fucker who would be named David. Oh no! Effective weapon? You would need to be front-facing the camera to be named David. True, that is actually, legally speaking, it's a requirement of Davidness. I hired this David to stare at you. Don't insult the Lord of the Sea Cavalier like that. Yo, that's another game I want to 0%. Because, like, Vindovas! Vindovas! Twang! Twang! Some Davids are running silhouettes. Not possible. Those Davids are breaking the fucking law. I know most of those Davids get hit by cars, but you gotta believe me, they're real. Look, Sword General animations! Okay, so Telemas... Hurricane? Yeah, Hurricane. Sandy is a sword general of sort. Yes, and that is why Euphraxia has, swords instead of, lances and axes. Like, because she's her mom. Thunder! Before grinding staff rank, she can use the same weapons, yeah. So we heal up Fructuoso. Fructuoso. Swords fighting runs on genetics. This is well known. So fucking true. Assassin promo, Becarian Lopez far. Okay, 26 attack with 11 AS. So if you go here, pure water. We steel bow you. You staff mend. Rally, staff mend. Alright, we're good. This is the power of Fructuoso. Is like, hey, 4 enemies? Yeah, no problem. They just attack him instead. Goto Euphraxia would be worth because... Goto Euphraxia wouldn't be worth it. Any of the other helps know that. Wait. Does she have a 3rd iteration? Can she be Goto as well? I didn't know there was a 3rd version of Euphraxia. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, we were just theory crafting the possibility. Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I was like, that's ridiculous. What? What? Oh, did they, oh, they blocked all the spaces that Fructuoso could be attacked from. Yeah. It would be funny, though. It would be funny. I agree. It would be funny. Okay, here comes Alistair and co. And the reinforcements. And the reinforcements. Okay. Now things are a little bit tricky. Luna probably kills, right? Not without a counter, ooh. Killing Edge, and then I guess we'd have to, like, trade for Luna. Yeah, we Killing Edge you. Maelstrom to kill this archer. Imagine not doubling the Lord in 0 growths and being a pre-promoted enemy in 17. Yeah, imagine that. That would be crazy. Okay, that's still safe. Alright, so we trade Luna onto you, grab Sagel. Oh, we can't Sagel. Okay. So I just kill you with Luna. We can physic up with a Pate. C rank moment. Yeah, I keep forgetting Sage L is B, even though it's like absolutely cracked, so it makes sense that it's B. I just like forgot. I forgot. Okay, next up, Ophelia. Okay, Ophelia, you Thunderbolt. Hmm. Alright. Let's tomahawk this group of mages. Come on, hit! Ah! Alright, we Iron Bow you. Failed gamble. The Gambolino has failed. There we go. All the enemies are more hittable now. Yeah, because Sandy left. We're not, like, out of the woods, but it's definitely easier. Bowbreaker 14 AS. Okay, we just gotta get you out of there. There's just nothing else to be done. Mend you. Alright, and then you are crit boosted killer guy. Oh, who's Hoplon on? It's on Pluto, okay. So this should kill. We definitely quad, right? We did not quad. Okay, that's fine. Highest GBA PegCon. Nikea moment. This is why I say she's so fucking mid. Just barely failing to one tap is unfortunate. The hardest item is not the Chapter 8 seal, it's Alistair's drop in this map. Sure, but that's not a real item. Oh, let me charge down to the bottom of the map so I can get myself a fucking killer axe or killer bow. Words uttered by the utterly deranged. Alistair drops one of his killer weapons, don't bother going for him. It's not worth it. It's super not worth it. I mean, I already just don't think killers are great. I think, like, crit stacking is a silly strategy outside of guarantees, right? Like, outside of, like, rat strats. I mean, killer weapons are good, because they're basically just lighter steals, but I think that, if you're into killers specifically because they let you crit stack, I think we just play the game different, you know? It's higher hit than steal. It is higher hit too. It is higher hit too. The thing I keep noticing is that they're lighter because Pluto can double with the killer bow, but not the whatever. But also, there was a killer shop earlier, right? Like, it's not like this is like, would be your first killer weapon or whatever. Anyway. ROM hack Pent. It's Fazang! Someone in chat pointed out Fazang is basically Mr. 16. Because all of his stats are like 16 plus or minus 1. Which is kind of silly. His growths are like also suitably fine. 90% HP, 40% strength, 45% magic. 55 skill, 35 speed, 30 luck, 35 defense, which is actually good. The other ones are like fine. But 35 defense is good for this game. And then 40 res. What if I had 1-2 range, perpetual 1-2 range, very good effective bulk, very good hybrid offenses, a decent speed tier, good accuracy, and Tomebreaker. Oh, right, and also A rank in Dark, so I can use all the awesome Dark Tomes like Sagel for effective damage against other mages, like Spiral for physical damage, take advantage of the strength. Luna is just a jack of... Oh, Fenrir? Fenrir is fucking great. Jack of all trades in a great class. Yeah, he doesn't stand out as having any particular niche other than, like, I got good stats. He's probably your best statted druid option, because Hecate is not going to have the speed. You know, like, it's not like he's Speedy Gonzalez, but Fazang's fast enough. 16 base on a 35 growth is enough, TM. Oh yeah, and high con, too, so he doesn't get weighed down by the high-level tomes. Or at least not as much. 11, yeah, he gets -2 for Fenrir, but, you know, like, it's better than, like, Hecate. And then the other option is, Simeon, who does have good growths, he just starts under-leveled, right? So, if you trained Simeon into, like, a super druid, he might have better stats than Fazang. My instinct is he probably would have better in some areas, but worse bulk. He's not really bulky. But probably has, like, the better offenses, I guess. But I think, like, just being able to tank and 1-2 range with magic, like hitting on res, is just such a valuable attribute. I think he's easily one of the best units in the game. Probably the best of these, like, mid-game pre-promotes if you exclude the 2 generals, since they're both kind of secret units. Which is fitting because he's the only one that doesn't have a leadership star, so that's like the trade-off, right? Is if you would like leadership stars, you gotta take the slightly worse pre-promotes. Whereas if you want Fazang, you don't get the leadership star, which is good. Simeon is mega fast, worse magic, probably better res, worse defense. Yeah, what I mean by less bulky, I mostly think about like hybrid bulk as physical bulk is more important. But like if you just want an anti-mage unit, I mean Fazang is good enough, right? 15 res on 42 fucking HP. But like technically speaking, a super trained Simeon would be a better anti-mage unit. I just think being able to take on mixed squads is pretty nice. And Tomebreaker means that, like, having slightly worse res doesn't really matter, because when are they hitting you, right? Like, ooh, nice 20% in 2RN. I'm quaking in my fucking booties. The other pre-promote we get on this map is Pericles, and he, I think, is a lot more interesting. Like, Fazang is better, but kind of in a straightforward way, of like that boring way that, I call him ROM hack Pent, because he's kind of just good in the way Pent is, right? Pericles is, his stats are good, especially considering that he's a Cavalier, like we've seen how the other Cavs are, right? The middling stat lines on Agari, Wolford VGC, and all that jazz. Pericles is a White Dragoon, so unfortunately he didn't go Great Knight. No bow access is sad, although he wouldn't have it as Great Knight anyway. Decent hybrid offenses, like his magic is not great. And then his growth rates are what you expect from a pre-promote. 70% HP, 35% strength, 30% magic, 45 skill, 35 speed, 25 luck, 25 defense, 20 res. So a lot like Fazang, like what you see is what you get. The stats are not going to go up too much. They'll, you know, creep up a little bit, over time if you use them. He sort of asks, do you want leadership star, cav utility, and decent filler combat all in one ball? And like, I think for most teams, you probably don't. If you've trained up a decent number of early game units, you probably have everything you need out of it. Cav utility is also just worse than flyer utility, and we're about to get several flyers coming up. But like, he's alright. Honestly, because people said like, oh, jack of all trades, master of none for Fazang. I would say that probably applies more to Pericles, just because he offers you more than just filler combat. He offers you that leadership star, and he offers you cav utility. Not the greatest, because 12 con is like, it's unfortunate, right? It's the Teresa problem, where 13 aid. In fact, do they have the same aid? I think they might have literally the same aid, yeah. So it's the Teresa problem, where he's not going to be able to rescue generals. He's just too muscular for that. But like, he can still rescue our lighter units, and there's a lot of good lighter units. He can rescue Fazang, for example. Sorry, my wife came home. I wanted to say hi to her, but I wanted to finish the unit review first. Those growths are so bad, not 1 over 50. I mean, yeah, but he's a pre-promote, right? Like, obviously, if pre-promotes have, like, good stats, you know, we should think of it as a bonus, and it's nice, but you know, I'm not gonna be too mad about a pre-promote having not the greatest growth rates. $18 res, 20 attack, reckless. Ooh. This is turn 4 too. Okay, we get you, and we canto over here. Do we have a silver bow in the convoy? We do not. We have the darting bow. What's your AS? 18. Okay, so that doesn't help. Presumably Maelstrom doesn't kill. Oh, it does. Effective damage be like. Okay. The two of you together can take on these guys, right? Fenrir for 22, Silver Axe, right? Yeah, 22, 22. Okay. So Fenrir, you take him on. The Gotos are even funnier in terms of growths. Shoutouts to, Lorenzo's 70% defense growth. Euproxy is built different. She has good growths. I mean, she literally only has good growths because she's the secret, and her growths are her growth unit growths. Like, her good growths are a result of the secret moment. Aw, the hit rate! Right, Bowbreaker, right! Oh, fuck, Bowbreaker. Do Firebrands? That wouldn't do it anyway. I was like, why is this hit so bad? Oh, Bowbreaker, right. Okay. These forests stopping me from... Because I want to be on that tile. Okay, I think what we do is we Luna here. The Gotos are bad because you can't grow them. What is your opinion on the topic of video games, and by extension fiction, as escapism? I mean, I think they can act as it. I don't think that has to be, like, the only way you can engage with media, but it definitely can be. It's a difference of 7? So that would mean, does Steel Iron have a 3 might difference or a 2 might difference? Steel is 10. Iron is 7. Okay, so a steel bow kills from here. And with certain blow, like, we're sure to hit, yeah. It also depends on the grade of escapism. I mean, I think different games are gonna work better for escapism than each other as well, right? Like, I'm not entirely sure what you're asking, if I'm being honest. Like, what's my opinion on it? I think it's, you know, it's a thing people do sometimes. Are you asking, like, do I have like, an ethical issue with it? No, not really. I don't know why anyone would. Get my iconic poison sword back. I was just asking. I don't know what you're asking. You know. Like, I'm not sure what... You know. I don't know what you're asking. The longbow sniper. Okay, so now a Pate goes here. Physics up Euproxia. Physic up Telemus. The ruins in this map are a pain. I mean, they can be tricky, I guess. Oh, Misha, do you have a hammer? No, your steel axe, your hand axe. Okay. So Telemus, Hurricane, this person. Bum 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 da da. Neat music, by the way. Yeah, does anyone know what game this is from? .24 attack versus 17 defense that we can reduce down to 22 attack. So that's 5. Yeah, so we're good. Actually, I think we can make it Ting with Triangle and Barlow. Do we have a vulnerary up here we can get? Ooh, wait, who's... Oh, just the peg, who doesn't matter. Because I'd like to lure this lady, the spear lady, but it doesn't look like we can. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't really look like it. Alright, so we'll just go here. I want to try Rondo of Swords sometime. It's basically Fire Emblem, but every attack is Sigurd's override from Engage. This map clean plays for like 5 maps in a row, it gets tiring. I mean, I can see that. My counterpoint would be like, most Fire Emblem games, especially on the Game Boy era, have like 4 songs. You know, there's more of them later. But yeah, they all just kind of wear out. Like if you do a super long play session, the songs are just gonna wear out their welcome. It's just unfortunately how it's gonna be. Alright, I think Euproxia doubles the paladins. Hell yeah. Mainland Fire Emblem does this all the time. We're spoiled by ROM hacks going for a Guilty Gear song on one map and then an SMT track for the other. I also think, like, and this was a complaint I had with Lord of the Seas, where hackers can often go, like, in terms of music, just like throwing a different song in every map, and it kind of just being like my favorite songs playlist, and you end up in like a situation where regardless of the quality of the song, you end up with songs that just don't match the tone appropriately. That was a big issue in Lord of the Seas, where like we were on the creepy island, the creepy forbidden island, rescuing our kidnapped friend, and some fucking upbeat, funky mystery dungeon song was playing. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon song was playing, and like I didn't like the song in general, but I was especially like, why the fuck is like the creepy cult island that everyone's forbidden us to go on have a song that's like yay, and I'm like, well, that tonally dissonant. Vision Quest has that issue as well, where like you'll get, there's assassins coming to kill the queen. Here is the 1,000-year door battle theme. Do 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 do. Assassins. Oh, she could have been fucking one-rounded. I didn't even check. I didn't even check. I didn't even check. Never punished. And this is a save state turn. That's the green unit music. I mean, it still doesn't sound appropriate. It's not like linked to the, I guess it's a little bit better than if it were the enemy music, because the enemies are the ones that are the assassins, but like, I don't know, I feel like you either get like super noble for like the people defending the queen to their dying breath, or like desperation music. Like there's tons of moons you can go for, aside from like dun 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 dun, which just doesn't feel like it matches appropriately. Dodge 2 different 70%. Oh yeah, like I in no way, shape, or form deserved to live that. That was like one of the most never punished moments of all time. I gotta remember, Apate is not fast in this playthrough. What do you think? What unit do you think we deployed by choice for the most maps this run? Probably Lopez. We've dragged Lopez like way beyond what his stats would make him go for, you know? This guy joined in Chapter 3, and we have not had a single map where we didn't field him yet. Yeah, we can get risky. We can get risky with these 60%. We did just save state turn after all. Oh, Nikia! That's not what I want from you. I think I just immediately fired off again. Musical dissonance has existed in ROM hacks ever since TLP's secret moment with Ace Attorney music! I forgot about that shit! I forgot about that shit. The timeline says no coins. Fia's probably going to be around for the whole run because of Sniper. I mean, Fia and Pluto are another pairing that they just, you know, they hang out for forever. Ace Attorney has a lot of sad reminiscent music, and then you pick the tension theme. The tension theme is the most iconic one, in fairness. Like when I did the FE4, whether or not FE4 is getting a remake video, I put a bunch of detective music in it, and I put Ace Attorney tension in there. I believe. I know I put the fucking Batman music in because Warner Brothers copyrighted me for it. Which is, you know, unfortunate and annoying, but whatever. Like, so then that video, because YouTube was like, oh, we can just, like, remove the song without affecting your speech. And I was like, okay, do that. Like, use your automated thing to do that. And they were like, lol, JK, we muted the whole section, and now you can't get it back. Get fucked, loser. And I was like, I don't like that. That's bad. Objection and Turnabout are more iconic. That's fair. That is a, you know, that's true and fair. Pursuit Cornered is probably the most iconic from the OG Ace Attorney. I think I did use Pursuit. I think actually that's what I use. The Fructuoso Gaming. I haven't played it, but I dig Apollo Justice's OST. I've only played, also, only point of HP that matters is the last one, hell yeah. I've only played, the first Ace Attorney game. I have the trilogy on Steam, and I played the first case of the second game. I have the trilogy on Steam. I want to get back to it eventually. I keep saying that. It's been years, right? So maybe I won't ever. But it was fun. Exact Fruck survival. The best thing about Fructusio surviving on 1 HP is now you can't claim Clumsy as a downside because he didn't take Clumsy damage, bitch! He didn't take damage anymore! He's a big boy now! So we get our combustion, we canto back. Can you... With a Barlow, yes. Pow, pow, pow. He keeps missing! Lopez, please stop missing! Okay, we steel bow you. Oh, Sword Reaver. Lopez washed. Is Lepover. I don't think 5 skill is enough anymore. No, it's just the leadership stars, I swear. It's just the 5 leadership stars, I swear. It'll never be Lepover. It'll never be Lepover. He's not washed. He's not washed. He's not washed. Ooh, 7% crit. That's fucking rough. The goat is washed. The goat can't be washed. He has stink. The goat is explicitly unwashed! Keep on being awesome. We get a Kestros for Euphraxia. Or Glaucus. Okay, we Brave Sword you. We just have to hope no 7% crit. Kestros Glaucus is pretty good for Chapter 21 and the 20 Malignites. Yeah, like Kestros Glaucus is definitely a thing, too. The goat is dirty. I think you mean stinky. Okay. I think we basically handled it. Like, now we just gotta deal with the reinforcement waves, but we did the rush to the shrine part. Like, I think the hard part's over, is basically what I'm saying. There are gonna be scary waves of reinforcements, but we can pick them off when they show up, and it'll be fine. We got combustion. I guess the upper right is in a bit of trouble. A spot of trouble? I would have preferred Ophelia copy Telemus or Euphraxia instead of, high fructose corn syrup, but, like, he's still got good stats aside from speed, and I needed her to be someone so she could do something next turn. What turn are we on? This like turn 6 or 7. In case anyone is a Telemus doubter, I just want to highlight that he's taken care of like 50% of the map on his own. Absolutely fucking stupid unit. S-rank Anima! He's been around for 2 chapters! Alright, I believe this one has a Brave Lance. No. It's turn 7, yeah, okay. Unfortunately, Sloth already has a user. Oh, like, I mean, I more meant, like, that it was ridiculous that he got that. Sloth is cool, too. And then, of course, there is, I think we have Rapier. The bonus, it's like +1 might, +10 hit or something. Shoutouts to Lorenzo for not being able to use his own legendary. Yeah, Lorenzo gets a lot of shoutouts. There's a lot of Lorenzo, like, really Lorenzo moments. I think he's fine, but, like, holy macaroni, he's also, like, Lorenzo. Good job, Ophelia. Lorenzo goes Super Saiyan below half health. He does do that! That is a thing that does happen. Okay, one shot you. Alright, we Iron Blade. In the end. Steel Bow. You got this, buddy. Okay. See, 5 skill is enough, I promise, smiley face. Steel Bow you. And rescue you home. Cleave. Oh my goodness. Okay. Rally. Inspiration, Cleave Bow. Javelin you. I find it funny Marina gets the S rank because there was no one better to put it on. Yeah, it is kind of funny. How very amusing. Okay. So, Fructusi Goat shrugs this shit off. Ugh. Boom. Boom. Building Dark Rank. See, I want to focus on both Dark and Sword rank, so I kind of get pulled in both directions, but getting Sagel and getting Kestros are both, like, pretty big gains for her. the witches now. Witches and paladins, witches and paladins. That's the downside of dangerous Fructutio gaming, is then the witches and the witches show up and you can't do anything about it. Horse Slayer. I mean, I guess Fazang is what you do about it, right? How do we want to handle this? Hmm. 23. I think we start with a Barlow rally into Lopez, please fucking kill this person. Thank you! Marina just wasn't well fleshed out. I mean, I think rather than fleshing out the individual characters, they were like as a team. Sort of, you know, the idea was that as a team they were addressed that way. We vulnerate with you. Fazang here with Spiral. $32 versus 14. Yeah, it's a lot. I think Fazang just kill the witch with Spiral, and we'll kill the other one next turn. Okay, Maelstrom kills this guy. Mend you up. I'm rather proud of the Lorenzo one, I do admit. Wait, what's the Lorenzo one? Sorry, I've missed some stuff in chat. But my favorite is Lorenzo. To be honest, I had no plans for the S-rank weapon, still very late, so there's some weirdness. Like Lust ending up my berry number. Oh, Lorenzo's S-rank, right. Yeah, no, I think that's... I mean, everything around Lorenzo, honestly, just had me crying. The 2 points shy. If only Barlow could be everywhere! If only Barlow could be everywhere. Cleave bow. Oh, we can't reach with cleave bow, right? So the good news is, we do have Fructutio. So as long as we kill the witch, we should be mostly fine. Okay, we Silver Axe the Witch. Oh my god, Pericles! 5 movement stars is still too many. Oh, the witch is on terrain! Okay, we can cleave bow you. Just sort of kicking the can down the road, kicking the problem down the road. I think we chuck it. There we go. Thank you, Ophelia. I do find it great that you added O to the end of John Recruitable Big Boss Guy and ran with that. Oh, Lawrence? Yeah. I guess, was Lorenzo, like, an intentional Lawrence, like, the name reflection? Or reference? I didn't make that connection, but, like, now that you mention it, okay, so Telemus, kill this guy. Go up here. Alright, this party is basically safe because of high fructose corn syrup. Fructuoso. And we can make it safer with Nicaea. I improvised it out on the spot pretty decently well. I think at the very least, the fact that, like, most of the S ranks have something that makes sense about them puts it ahead of vanilla Fire Emblem, right? Where it's just like, this is the Smash Knife. It's on a random, of the Corrupted in the chapter where you fight Alir's mom. Like that sort of stuff. Alright, we'll heal you. Okay, so that's a lance, that's a lance, that's an axe. I like an axe. Oh, we grabbed the iron axe, yeah. You know what, Teresa, you're fine. Like, just go here. You're not helping. You're not helping with the fucking 2 damage moment. Oh no! They blocked the witch. In my hack, I'm lazy. S ranks are the masters and you get them at the end of each mini arc. I've seen S rank master weapons before. Honestly, I think that makes sense. I mean, A rank was basically the S rank for Thracia, right? So the masters being the A ranks there. Both make sense in terms of like flavor and then also just from a gameplay perspective, masters being the S ranks is also just makes sense. That Pegasus was thinking for a long time, like, do I have to attack Fructuoso? I could kill Fia. TMGC had them as one of the S ranks. Oh, it did, didn't it? That makes, yeah, that does make sense. Because there was like 3 S ranks for each weapon, right? It was like... Yeah, I think, no, we rally from here. Legendary weapon from each country, the experimental yellow weapon from the bad guys, and the masters. Yeah! Oh, you're the... yeah, you're the hammer guy. So I think we just Fenrir you. I love Fazang's color palette, just the pure orange. And then there's also Hell. Like the Siege Drum? Alright, Clevo you. Iron Bow. If only Barlow could be everywhere. I mean, we have the Steel Bow. It's just the accuracy, right? I hate missing 95s. The single-use rapier. Wave goodbye. No repair hammer this rapier. Rapier converted to coin. This area's fine. You know, they'll catch up. It'll be fine. Pericles... I can't believe we still have the fucking poison sword. I feel like the male druid strite is great. It conveys what the class is, whereas female druid is, hey, I'm a druid but I'm a girl. So I'm just making the druid sprites both genders. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Heal up, Fia. Can we kill with Radiant Leaf? Yes, we can! Why do we still use the poison sword? Insult. Mostly insult. If I can kill an enemy with a poison sword, yeah, it's just funnier. Chalemus, we heal up. And then we use our Staff Force action, some Apate Combat. I did not want to crit there. I was hoping to get the kill with Euproxia for Sword EXP. It's fine, whatever. Great Lance is existing only to shut up Thunderstorm. Turns off Thunderstorm, hits like a goddamn truck, get hacked, get plus 15 crit. The crit bonus on Bishop. Sword Reaver, Short Spears on Bato. I mean, we don't want to... I don't want to go in Tsunami range, so we'll just Hurricane. At least it isn't 20 crit Wrath on Bishops. Is that a thing? The 20 crit Wrath on Bishop? What the fuck? Twang. Oh my god, Telemus 1 rounds. Oh, it's just the Cav. I thought it was a Paladin. At first, I was like, a White Dragoon. Telemus is so stupidly good. I love it. Alright, so they're gonna start retreating next turn. Which means we do still have to kill all these ding-dongs. At the moment. Are you the Brave? Yeah, the Brave Lance one. Yeah, things get scary around abouts now. We get the coin. Alright, let's Luna the General. Do you intend to do post-game? Yeah, so I have my cleared save file on 1.8. I'll probably do post-game at some point. I kept meaning to, like, I was gonna stream it, and then I was streaming other stuff, so I'll probably play it off of stream, maybe record it, and do, like, a no commentary upload or something. But, like, I do mean to play it. It was just one of those things where I just haven't gotten around to it, you know? Alright, we Maelstrom you. And then Tiresias, heal up high fructose corn syrup. Alright, the Ophelia version kills the other hoplite. You go here with the Iron Axe. Steel Axe, and then retreat. You go up. And I think we're just good. Yeah, we got everything. Oh no, a halberd. Whatever will we do? Fructuoso is on the job. Oh wait, no! That's the wrong Fructuoso! Oh wow, not even doubled. That's very funny. So this is when they start retreating, right? Enemy phase turn 11? I'm pretty sure this is when they start retreating. Turn 11. I mean, that is what chat said, so I feel like I gotta take your word for it. Getting absolutely fucking destroyed upon a miss. Yeah, I don't think we're getting Mend, unfortunately, but honestly, heal Tiresias is still good. And, you know, we'll work our way to Barrier. We're working our way to General. We're working our way to Barrier. Yo! It's the number! Gaming. Gaming. Thracia reference? Alright, yeah, we end turn here. Because, like, they're all gonna retreat now. Are they all heading for the south retreat point? I was wondering if you were, like, leveled on, you could just set up a kill. Nah, I think it's always more beneficial to staff than to gamble on a zero skill kill moment. Cause like the staff EXP is pretty important, much more so than getting general in a quote-unquote timely manner. Imagine if the AI was like, okay, we retreated for one turn, now we turn around and we chase you now. Oh, I thought maybe I would have the opportunity to pick them off. I did not have the opportunity to pick them off. I did not get the opportunity to make even more coins. Tiresias lives in Thracia, fog of war. Fucked up. Fucked up. How could you make me laugh at that? That's fucked up. Do we think it's like this? Like, flyers can be useful here because there's a good number of trees, but like, there's also this shit. So like, you know, at your own discretion. The thing is, right? Fructuoso stops that from being a problem because they just attack him. Like, literally, you put Fructuoso here, both Arbalists reach him, and then your flyers are completely safe. Like, genuinely, that's what I do, but, you know, I'm an enlightened Fructuoso enjoyer instead of a hater. Shrimply don't get hit. It actually might be time for Lopez to go, but there's doors to open. So, like, that could be the cope. That could be the cope. We're not doing this map today, because I gotta go make dinner. It's like, it's late here. It's late o'clock. Hello, Jingy. With your silver sword and A rank. The most sauceless Why does Jingy start with a Master Seal just in case? Just in case you need one. And I might be the first recorded Edward user. I feel like Edward... kind of underwhelming. But maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just my first impression. Good night, game.